What up, Leonard? Oh, I don't even have any music going. Let us fix that. Oh, what am I doing here? All right, guys, give me like 5 minutes. Alright, we should be online now. Oh my god, bro. I am just so demotivated, bro. You have no idea.
Yeah, see me moving, yeah, I glow up. Every time I show up, I can flip my switch out. They act like they know us, but they know dog. Say they better go ask Booyah. Never think I'm gon' check. Better pull up like woo. Come to place and I'm the best. I ain't worried about none who y'all. 24, no rest. Stand on business, I'm too tall. Thought you was a threat. I do real life, do no tip for tat on the internet.
What's going on, No Mercy? Bro. I honestly, and everyone else, I honestly don't even want to watch this. I'm so annoyed, bro.
I am the veil between dreams and nightmares.
Because I just got the word today that I'm not going to be casting the grand finals, which would be fine, but the reasoning they gave me is that there was no reasoning. They just randomly chose a table because they couldn't have all 6 of us out there, which is fucking annoying because it's like, so you're telling me that all this effort that was put in, like literally, dude, I traded with Trex to accommodate them. They've had nothing but glowing reviews about my casting from chat, from them, from like, they've been nothing but like puckering up about how great and good I'm doing. I make myself available to trade days so that Trex can do north because his schedule won't allow him to do fucking south. And then I'm available when Trex can't cast for a day. Not only that, but then like I'm taking time out of my day to help I help Xena prepare for all of this shit. All these little things that I do, and they're like, oh yeah, there was no difference between you and the other table, so we just chose the other table. And it's like, if there's no difference, then why the fuck am I putting in all this fucking extra, this great ass effort?
By heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
The fuck, I'm just a bitter bitch right now, dude. I don't even, the more I talk about it, I think the meaner things I'm going to be saying, and I don't want to be mean about stuff. Your casting is top notch. You're one of the funniest hosts. Thank you. I appreciate that. If only that mattered. Dude, and this is the first time in, what is it, like fucking 4-5 years and like 8-9 events that I won't be casting fucking regional finals. And they're basically telling me, like, the basics of it is, if I hadn't fucking given up my day for Trex, I would be casting the finals. That's how. Damn it, I even picked the wrong fucking ability. Oh my god, this dude just keeps feeding. I'm not gonna have enough for this. I don't have blue. Nope, we'll see. I might actually be able to get this done. Oh, bruh. So annoying, dude. You're early? Yeah, a little early. Dude, why does this dude keep feeding? That has to be a bot. Now he's AFK at the base. God damn it! If only I had a fucking roam. Dyroth has fed Thomas 4 times. I don't even have any defense yet. Oh, I almost had her too. Oh, this bitch is on fire. I knew they were going to come in a pair. Nobody want to help. I'm not putting any type of damage down. Don't worry, I'll do it myself. Oh my god, I'm alive! The tournament is almost over and still no Shikitse interview. Dude, I was kind of hoping for it. I mean, like we could have our Rico translate while we ask questions. All right, here's my final. I was kind of hoping somebody would try to defend this. Ooh, damn, she got eaten up. Oh, is it live? I'm sure nothing important's gonna happen before this game is over. Oh, you thought. Ooh, send me the mage.
talk about today, or what we have already witnessed in terms of
Oh, I'm dead.
how
Oh, God!
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk through the format of the competition. The league
Tell me you're going to get this type of excitement out of AMER North.
for a total of 16 teams to play.
Oh, you thought.
Before meeting the AMER decider. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record and ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower seeded teams begin in phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination.
Oh, my God. What was that damage?
Teams advance directly to phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs
No
are
HP in a
played
dream.
best of 5 series. In phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for the playoffs culminate in the group final. The final match is played in a best of 5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas final. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best of 7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
and that's a road our teams have to perform against 4 teams left, and here's the first series and then the second series, battle royale watch for tomorrow to go against that winner. All that, right, is the road that they have to take. Now, Trek, when you look at the 4 teams remaining, which roster has impressed you the most throughout this playoff run?
Impressed me the most, like just how. Alright, so I think everyone would answer that question immediately say like, but honestly, I think in terms of, I think the team that has really impressed me the most has to be Leviathan. They're a team that started off on this really kind of rocky road, and there was so much hype behind them at first, and then they just kind of disappointed, and now they've come into playoffs just swinging. So I don't know. I got a lot of hype for this team right now. That's like the train I'm on right now. For me, in terms of just movie train, man. It's just not just impressed, but like surprised me, right? I think my mind goes, oh, this team has surprised me the most. Impressiveness also at Night Lord, Vendetta, like these are all things that we all knew what Alpha 7 was gonna give. The other 3 teams were ones that like I think just really surprised me in terms of wow, you know.
Oh no, what about you? You kind of nodded already, so it's kind of, yeah, Leviathan, what do you say?
Yeah, I would say Leviathan. Apart from Leviathan, you have Vendetta, right? Alpha 7, when we moved into this competition, you would say like they were already favorites to take kind of
Dude, we're going to lose this game to this push. Watch.
can they live up to the expectations. Throughout a couple of games, and that's off of their own faults, of course. Apart from the one that Vendetta wrote. But apart from that, I think I'd say Vendetta has impressed a lot more compared to Leviathan. Leviathan had an expectation coming in, and yes, they, like Rex said, they had a rocky start, but then fell off and later on picked themselves up with a couple of changes in the roster. The changes have impressed, no doubt whatsoever. Promise and Luffy have delivered, but I think overall as a team, Vendetta have impressed me.
And with these 4 teams,
There it goes again. You guys see the push?
a lot of other teams have lost from this whole playoff journey. What makes them stand out from the rest of the teams that have won? Trek versus Incredible. No,
She thought.
Take games to long haul, to be able to close games out early, macro, micro, I mean, overall drafting, overall, at least when it comes down to it. Swiss stage, everything felt really crazy, right? Like, we didn't really know exactly where everyone was going to stand. But then once we got to the playoffs, that kind of laid out. Like, there were still some guesses on that. We were wondering about MVP, we were wondering about stamina, we were wondering, we even thought Leon might pull it off for a second there. We were like, okay, Leon's gonna say this. Bernoulli, baby. You know, there's some moments. But once things got down to it, perseverance, the ability to step up when it matters. You have that dog in you.
And also, I think what separates teams apart from the teams that have gone home is also the way that
Oh.
Victory!
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes...
Ugh, we're only at the banning stage, bro. We're only at the banning or the top global.
Ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may take it next game. In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
How is everybody else doing on this wonderful day? I'll turn down the music so you guys can hear some of the sound.
That's how the global ban continues to shape
I'll be right back.
every playoff series here at MCT AMER North 2026. Now, Kronos, when you're looking at today's remaining 4 teams, which roster do you think has shown the deepest? Never mind. Which team has shown?
Which team has
Before
followed most
I
social
ask
media?
you that question, make sure you're following our official MCTAMER North social media channel. So the official one for us is MLBB Esports. I was like, dive! As we're heading into the biggest matches of the season, you don't want to miss any of the highlights, interviews, behind the scene content, and updates as we get closer to crowning our North American champion. So, if you're not following us, make sure you follow. And also, if you're enjoying today's broadcast, make sure you hit a like for the stream and also show some love to my my handsome casters here. My handsome casters. And they're also bonita. Speaking of bonita, you know, Trex has a great mustache going on, if you guys haven't noticed.
Yeah. We're gonna put this mustache on the line later.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about that because before we talk, what our sponsors?
Yes, as always, none of
I'm
this
here.
playoff action could be made possible without our sponsors. So today's
EWC
broadcast
is in
proudly
France. I don't,
brought,
bro.
to you by Runestone.tv
They,
esports
I think my
infrastructure
chances
built for
are
people
ruined
shaping
if
the
I don't cast
future of
finals and stuff like that.
competitive
I don't think they're gonna
gaming.
actually even
From
pay
real-time
attention.
data to live fan tools,
So-
Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure to go check out Runestone.gg. Show them some support the way that they have supported.
Dude,
us.
oh man, you have no
And,
idea. I would even
back to
accept
that
arbitrarily
mustache
them
of
saying
Trex,
that they thought that Kronos and Trex were better casters than
what
me.
I
I
was
would
trying
accept
to
that
say
if that's what they said.
is,
But to say
before
that
it
they just
started-
arbitrarily chose one table over the other, it had nothing to
Okay, so
do
you
with
guys
skill,
can
had
tell.
nothing to do with who was dependable, nothing like that. That shit fucking
and then I
irks
just
me.
crashed.
Okay,
Yeah,
back to my mustache.
that's okay.
Back to Trek's mustache. Looking into today's series, we were talking about a little bet happening with the series.
Oh, no, we're not
Thank you,
talking about that
Princess.
yet. That's later.
No.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, let
That's
me bring-
later.
Golly, Layla.
Yeah, like this is what
You're
this is.
ruining the
I thought you were
bit.
asking me the question, Layla. What's going on?
The question for Kronos.
Jeez.
Sorry. The Kronos question. Anyways, what roster do you think
Dude,
has
how
shown
many
the deepest
time-
hero
like-
pool and the greatest adaptability throughout the tournament?
Deepest hero pool, I think Nighthorde. Probably. Actually,
yeah,
no.
Yeah.
No. I don't think. I don't even think Nighthorde, because yes, they've got the pocket picks, right? If I'm not wrong, the deepest hero pools.
Man, how long have I been doing this? Since like 22, 21? This is gonna be like the first time I don't cast our regional finals.
The most unique picks overall.
Just pizza. I didn't want to stick. I was too annoyed to stick to the diet, so we're just doing pizza today.
Strategy-wise,
Sausage and
He's
spinach.
taking a look at that. We can take a look at the bracket.
Let's look at the bracket. So the road to the championship is almost complete. So let's bring up the bracket now and take a look at today's matches, and what will determine who advances to tomorrow's North Group Finals.
I mean, not just today's matches, but overall the knockout stage in general. We started off with elimination matches right at the beginning. Stamina Esports. This was a toss-up. You know, this is a journey we've been through. They beat them 3-1 against U2. Leviathan come in swinging 3-0 against Leon, with Woompy debuting the Fanny. After that, it's Influence Rage versus Stamina, and a lot of us had a toss-up on this one as well, but Stamina pulled through with a 3-2 Vendetta, taking out Leviathan, sending them lower bracket 3-1, and this is when things started getting real.
These dudes don't even
We thought
watch the
Nighthorde
South
Vendetta
either.
game was going to be close.
Hopefully
Vendetta
they
showed
do the
were
team's
leagues
justice
ahead. Same thing with
on
Alpha 7 and
finals.
Stamina, and down in the lower bracket, we see two sweeps back-to-back, Leviathan winning and Nighthorde winning, and now it's down to the big
So
four,
there
the
is
final
a
four,
bit
whatever
of
you
a
wanna call it,
mix-up
but either way, these are the
going on with
matches,
the schedule.
that bright storyline.
Initially,
These are the matches
it was
that leave you
supposed to
insane
be
lower bracket runs. You
4
see upper
teams
bracket finals
going
that could be as
down
good as
for
grand finals,
the
if not better.
semifinals.
Sometimes these three
For
matches right here,
it
in
was
any
4
playoff
teams that were
brackets,
supposed to
from
go down
Worlds
to Brazil,
MSCs
which would
to
be
MPLs
the
to
North
MCTs.
Finals and the
These
South
matches
Finals, and
sometimes
then
are
the Grand
greater
Finals.
and longer and just
But
more
they're squeezing
exciting
it
than
all
sometimes
in
the
this
grand
week
finals. You
so
know, I think
that
the
they
grand
only
finals
have to
are 4-0.
invite 2
These are the
teams
matches
out
sometimes where the real
for the Grand Finals.
juiciness happens, so you
And
don't wanna miss
the
out
Grand
on
Finals is just gonna be instead of
that.
2 days,
With
it's just gonna be
bracket,
1
which
day
will be
and 1
the
best of 7.
clearest path to tomorrow's championship, other than, let's say, Alpha 7 North.
I had tacos, bro. It was
You know, so
terrible.
Alpha 7 North has the clearest path to championship right now, Layla?
I'm guessing they are clearly rushing it. I think it's a money-saving tactic. If you have to, especially because you would have to invite 2 North teams, most likely from the US. That shit would be expensive as fuck.
A lot of talks with these 2 teams, especially their junglers. So, but I still feel like Alpha 7 has a pretty high chance. So, and then match 2, we have the Nighthorde versus Leviathan, and obviously match 3 will be the loser of match 1 and winner of match 2. So,
And then,
clearest path to tomorrow's championship match out of these teams.
so the live event is in Brazil. I assume they're gonna probably have to. They're gonna have the Brazilian casters are gonna probably be live, which means that they're probably gonna have to pay them a different wage, a live wage.
Who do you think is gonna make it
So this cuts out money for freaking production. For live events, now you only have to do 1 day. You only have to pay casters for 1 day out there. You only have to fly 2 teams out there as well. And at 7, a best of 7 is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 hours max that you could stretch that out to.
Yes, they are. This is a team that's I mean, overall, not under pressure, over pressure, whatever you want to call it. They are the pressure themselves. I love how you said that. Best player, Cole World, Zia, Shark, Nats. I mean, these are faces that we've known for a very long time, right? These are guys that have been on international stages. These are guys that have won championships. These are guys that have also had
Hey, what's going on, Calypso?
bad moments, right?
Princess, No Mercy,
Bada
Bada Bada, Bing Bong.
Prove themselves in front of North America. Is this going to be the new team that everyone looks to and sees as the best of the best? Is this, you know, the new legend, right? Is it the new legacy of North America? And that's what we're building right now. Can they pull that through? Before we get to the next thing, though, we got a quick video from one of the players of Alpha 7.
I would say the SB gonna be RR, the jungle gonna be 0, the mid lane gonna be Ashley. The roam gonna be.
I feel like this match is gonna tell me how well
and the goal line
Alpha
gonna be
7 will do against Entity 7.
And going up against these
We don't
potential
have any real
legends,
underdogs
right? We have
in North
Vendetta,
America.
Merciless on XP.
I feel
Tarzan on
this
jungle,
is
Pro
awful
Bunny
to
on
say,
mid,
but I
Melon
feel
on
like
gold lane,
most of
and
the teams in
CTF
North
on
America steadily
Now,
got
this is a team as
worse.
well that's trying to create a legacy for themselves.
And a lot of the
Merciless,
teams in South
trying to prove to
America
themselves
steadily
to be the
got
best
better.
HP laner, always
Like,
living
there's
in the
no
shadows.
underdogs in North
All these
America
players
because I
basically
think they all
have
got
been living in the
squashed.
shadows of other first placers, and they want that gold. T has won something himself. Melon, I don't care what Chrono says, he's still a rookie. It's second season. Churro Bomby, all of it. But before I keep on
Too many
rambling
people
on, we got
changing
another
rosters
video
and
coming
stuff.
from one of the players of Vendetta.
It's a shame too. I would really love to see Dream Max make it pretty far, but man, they've got a. I think who do they have next? Next they have Infinity. They're gonna win that. I think they're a sure win for third place. Second place is gonna be rough. They have to go over Alpha 7 South
And,
or Entity
so,
7.
Interesting.
Both
Tarzan
teams
has
that have
a lot
kind of creamed them.
confidence. He does think that he is the best jungler. What do you guys think? Right? So
Hey.
we've been kind of talking about the jungler versus jungler on these two teams.
King of the jungle doesn't disappoint. Is there there's a reason he's got that moniker right now, right? In North America, Trex. I mean, is there a reason for him not to be a king of the jungle? There was before, not anymore.
The throne is open, some would say, because whether you like it or not, down the decades, best player in Tarzan have never.
Who do you guys
been
have
the
winning
number
so far?
one slot, right?
I know some of you have
know,
probably
he
been
must not
watching
be
the
named,
South.
whatever you want to call it.
Who do you guys have back and forth for these teams?
Currently, Tarzan and Best Player are trying to
Cracking me up
take
today.
those shoes. They're trying to fill those shoes. And a lot of people would put Best Player on the top, but listen, there was times where Discord chats and YouTube chats would say Tarzan might have been the better jungler, just had the worst team. There was times when Best Player could have said that he was the better jungler, just had the worst team. Well, today, I think both teams have some great players behind them. Both junglers have some great players behind them, and we will get to see at least how these two face off. I'm hoping we get some 1v1s. I want to see him in the bot
Does
lane.
Layla have
Ward
white
coming down
in
the
her
top.
hair?
Something.
Or is
Cameraman,
that the
don't
light
you
shining
fail me
on it?
now, I will lose my mind.
We got our eyes. Yeah.
Yunori, what's going on, man?
We got our eyes on you. But
This is the match of the summer.
He's right what he said, right? For a very long time, they could never be number one in the jungle position.
Crowned
Yes,
by
it all came
heaven's
down to
mantle,
preference with who they
my
made teams
legacy
with,
shall
but at the same
endure.
time, you know, a best player is known for his assassins.
Different
Tarzan is known for his tank
perspectives
jungles.
exposed to
I think those are some of the most important
Two.
points to keep track of. But some would say, I mean, I think the two of you would agree.
I
Tarzan
promise you,
can
I'm not
play
putting my green screen
assassin
up for
jungle to a
Saturday,
certain
bro.
extent better than what, better
If
than
these
what best player
motherfuckers
play
can get
tank
away
jungle,
without a green
right?
screen, I am not going to go
That's
through the
definitely
effort
up
of
for- I
putting
mean,
that
that
shit
is-
together
We could
again.
debate that for sure, right? That's kind of where my mind was going. I don't want to say it for sure, but yeah.
Oh, let's look at this
Some things
boring
I
ass
think
draft.
maybe over, I don't know. man.
Marcel. They're going to leave
I don't wanna say it.
Boxia
I don't
or
wanna
frickin'
say it.
Phobius open.
I know
Zushin's
you're
still
tuning
on the
out.
board.
I'm gonna get DMs. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
DMs.
No more going yet.
Tarzan,
Bro, I am
mean,
so about
here's
not going the
deal.
extra mile either.
Numbers
Showing up
wise,
an
just go by
hour and a
numbers,
half
championship
before fucking
placings,
broadcast
best player has the better
for nothing.
spreadsheet, right? He does. That's just the reality.
Even having to fucking show up for their fucking broadcast because two of them decided not to fucking show up for fucking 30 minutes and panicked the fuck out of production, and they thought they needed an extra fucking caster.
So Tarzan also hasn't beaten him yet. Is it the team? I think Tarzan has a pretty good team right now, and it's not all about Tarzan, obviously. It's about the team itself. But we'll see. I said it.
I don't know about that pressure factor. I don't know about that pressure factor, Trex.
The BTK was setting the level in NA. The best NA players left MLBB, Fly Chicken, Hoon, MOBA Zane.
But
I mean, Fly Chicken maybe, but When's the last time, like,
of North America would like
maybe in
to play
regionals?
have
The
it.
problem
We've
is,
seen that time again before. That's why
I
of
also
course,
watch because of
in
private.
some would say, quote,
Bro,
invited
you're probably gonna hate me
to
because of my
MCT,
opinion, though. But
Americas in the north, while as VTA the open qualifiers. So big difference. But at the
where
same
was I
time,
gonna go with
it
this?
doesn't
Oh,
matter. They all go
like I
for
said,
it.
in
There's
regionals,
a spot in the grand
we
finals,
always
upper grand
had
finals
a
up for
different
grabs, and we get to see the
Mobazane
first
and
big
Hoon
Jushin
than we
from the side of
had
VTA.
in international
I feel like
stage.
a pick like that is
International stage, I feel like we had a lazy,
almost a
didn't
guaranteed
practice,
win,
was
I
more
feel
concerned with going out and
like,
partying
whichever team
group
BTA?
than we
What's
had at
the
regionals.
win rate for this
BTK would be so
season?
strong here and then go and fuck off during regionals and party and
There
fucking
hasn't been a
drink
single
and,
pick that just is a guarantee win pick yet.
and
I
not do
just feel
scrims and shit like
we've
that.
seen all these power picks get beat here and there.
Yeah.
I don't see, the thing is like, I don't even know if I could say what
A great
some of their potentials were.
combination.
How would Mobazane have done with this meta too? You know what I mean?
Marksman here, right?
How would Mobazane have done if you have a global ban
You can go even
and
Moskov to a certain extent
they
here.
started isolating his
Vendetta.
heroes?
Depending on what you want to play with, you do have the Jushin.
Tanky meta is still pretty decent, but Boxy is a prime ban. You know what I mean?
You want to pick up the Khalid to keep that roam pressure, otherwise you're going to be
Who else could you go? Akai, he's not really a prime. Akai, Fredrin.
I like how they banned out the glue, right, to take it out of the hands of T, because he was definitely a big disruptor in these fights before. Guinevere.
Mobazane gonna play Saber and Roger. Those actually aren't bad picks. I would love to see him get back on some of those.
Or is it
Roger especially. I don't know that Roger would do well. I just think that Roger doesn't do enough damage
Keep it simple.
currently.
I don't know. I still
Dang,
like
bro,
Ivo,
you
but
gave up
together,
fucking
it's a
Zushin.
great combination.
Do we have backline access?
That
I want to
could
see
be a pick
Dez
for
with
you,
Alpha 7.
For that very reason, you know, best players gonna pick up the Leo more right now. They have the early aggression with the Hildas. Do they want to add more to it? You pick up the Guinevere as a possible
Dude,
counter.
I want to say
just to make sure
that
best player
despite,
has a tough
not
time in
despite,
the
but
jungle, especially in these
I
games.
know a lot of
So you get
people
yourself the Guinevere,
think
Khalid to match up
that
with early
North
aggression
America
They get the Leo more,
is
take out
probably.
the Claude, which would have been a great pick for Vendetta. And now I think
I
another
will
gold is
say
probably gonna be taken out, or maybe
that there's probably
pick up
not
Yu Zhang.
that
It's not
spice
such a great,
of drama that makes North America itself like fight even better. But I dare say that the finished product of Alpha 7 has the potential to be better than BTK ever was. Going into maybe not BTK, How about whatever else after BTK? Who got fourth place? What was our team then?
BTA, that is, right? Because it does well against the Herod. It forces out a Purify. You got so much more crowd control added. I think
Mobazane has the ability to make players better. Yeah, but there's only so long you can lean on that. I feel like
is it a merciless type of hero? I think they just go for Uranus if you're a VTA.
back then, NA needed an instigator. Nah.
Okay,
I honestly feel like Alpha 7 has the potential to get closer than any other team in North America has to achieving what BTK did. They have the potential for it. They've got some great players. They've gotten rid of the toxicity. I'm just gonna say basic. They got rid of fucking basic. It's no longer fucking Filipinos versus Americans where these motherfuckers don't speak the same language as best player and expect him and then blame him when something fucking goes wrong because they're not fucking talking to him. Everybody's speaking English on the team. They scrim every day. They don't have any of these outside sources of fucking like frustration. And I feel like most of these guys are mature enough to go to Riyadh and understand that they need to practice, that they need to scrim, that they can't just go to the fucking party.
Herod already on their side, but if you're VTA, you get the Uranus EXP lane. Super solid.
I think my problem with Mobazane is how popular he got. I can't say for sure how
go for
like,
the
can you
long
guys
shot.
imagine,
The Lily is gonna
like,
have a field day against
going to a
Moscow.
different country
I think
and
it's
like
gonna be
having to
solid
do
going
homework,
Uranus
but
here. I
like
think that's the
everybody
building. You have a pretty
recognizes
powerful
you,
lineup.
everybody wants to take a picture with you or talk with you because you're so fucking famous. And that's kind of like I don't know that like I can get on MOBA Zan for being like, bro, he should have just hunkered down. I just,
There you go. How'd you know it's
dude,
coming?
1 million followers is a lot of people.
But wait, is this
Dude,
no, it's
it's
EXP
so
like MOBA.
crazy.
Rome,
It's
Rome belly.
Ah, okay.
I mean, it makes
Um,
sense.
He was just
Yeah,
really
yeah,
famous, and I feel like at some points that kind of probably held him
I
back.
would have preferred it on the side of VTA, to be honest. It would have done. It would.
But we'll see, dude. I don't know where America is right now. I don't know where North America is. Are we wild card?
And there
Belleric
you
for
have
Shark?
it. That lineup is locked in for that first game of
What is
the
this?
first series
What is
tonight.
this combination?
Very exciting times. Let us know in the chat who you think is gonna win this first game, guys. Chronos, what do you think? Archer?
And we take a look at the lineups, and I feel like Vendetta, I like the amount of crowd control they have over here. A lot of AoE, a lot of combo possibilities.
So,
when you're up against
I
a
don't-
team that you could maybe put in the line of this team might be a little better than me. This is a great.
I
way to
will
go
say
for
the
number one.
early game is going to be very hard for Vendetta
A great way to get in, indeed.
because you're using what a Khalid to try to harass a freaking Leo. Leo's pretty fucking tanky. He's got a pretty decent amount of damage too. I hope they will come back next season.
We're starting off with game number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
What I hope is if they do
All right, so
come
we've been
back,
talking about it, and
if
that's what we're looking
BTK
at right
come
now.
back,
Tarzan versus
that
best player.
group sticks
We got to see him face off
with
before,
their
both of
group
them looking for something huge here, but some other
and doesn't
lanes that I think we all have to
destroy
keep our eyes on.
other players on the teams that we have in North America. My biggest complaint about North America is too many people flip-flop on the different teams and they never build the synergy that they need to be really great.
And then last but not least,
Fucking Alpha 7 needs to stick together. Vendetta needs to stick together. Hell, even Night Horde should stick together and keep playing together so that I know Night Horde's not because they're all toxic as hell.
Not the greatest for him because of the range, but if Zia plays it safe, he should be okay. But already, Melon's winning out in trade. Zia going back to base right now, possibly going to lose a minion here. That's huge.
They're more disciplined, yeah.
It's rare to see.
Was it it was the Ohio brothers, wasn't it?
The carry that just shows
At least
that
that
Melon is
early
willing
on,
to
yeah.
take the risk. Yeah, he's willing to take the risk. And
Oh, let me
that's
make
something
this
that you
big for you
mentioned.
guys,
How
sorry.
Zia likes to play it safe in terms of what he can do, right? He's looking to play it safe. But then again, is that the way you go here if you're Alpha 7 North?
I mean, it's definitely debatable, right? I think Alpha 7 they're not gonna play like we saw them play against Stamina the other day. They know that Vendetta.
I just don't
is not
like
a
the
team to
Belleric
just,
pick.
Muscle around. They're gonna have to be careful. And Vendetta seem like the hungrier team in a sense, which could either backfire or it could push them to glory, right? Melon has a lot to prove, but already action in the mid side.
Ooh. Here comes out the Steve.
Huh,
from
we
that
just
player.
wasted 2
Now
ultimates.
it's taking so much damage from Nats. He's able to get
And we
first
gave them a
power
kill.
by Moonstone. Here comes Merciless.
What is going on? Okay. Throne of Ruin, down goes best player.
As Merciless finds the opening.
You guys are dancing after Melon. You lost your jungler though.
Cool World finds the angle. They make it a 3-1 play.
So already some big swings, 3 members falling down on the side of Vendetta, Churro, T, and Melon, but they do get best player. I mean, depending on who this turtle goes to, that
3
could be where the trade really
Purify
comes
for
out. I still like it for Alpha 7, but losing best
Alpha
player is
7,
really
yeah.
huge.
You got there's way too much CC on Vendetta for you not to have a Purify. Almost got that shit.
And comes out the Steed as well. T has to get out of harm's way. Alpha 7.
Zushin is annoying to play against. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't understand. We don't really have
An 800 gold
a
turtle in the
backline.
pocket.
A way to dive onto Zushin. Nats is leading the damage right now as a Freya. That's or as a Hilda.
But with these fights, they will push things around, and if you make a mistake anywhere, like maybe Melon did there on his way down, they're going to capitalize on it. So whether you make a mistake in the turtle pit or someone makes a mistake on their way to the turtle pit, it is a problem.
Yeah, it definitely is a problem, especially when Melon had a slight better early game, right, compared to what Zia did. And now all of a sudden, whatever pressure you applied on Zia early on in the first few seconds or first few minutes of the game, it's completely negated. And now all of a sudden, Alpha 7 Nord have got the lead, have got the advantage, and we know what Alpha 7 can do. They run and gun, baby. That's what they like to do every single time. It's a similar play style to what Alpha 7 in the South go with as well. They get aggressive, and then next thing you know, you blink and you miss the game completely. But this case,
Which hero earns late game?
T in the wrong position against Shark.
Melon
Trying, right?
on the
walk
carry.
to any one of them, and it's all thanks to Cold World on this.
So
Merciless
where does he go
will
from
be
here,
pretty
right?
decent.
I think Alpha 7 kind of just
Zia
soaking the map.
on the Harith.
We're seeing best player steal some camps here. Doesn't have a huge advantage.
I don't know
just
if
a
we
little bit
consider
of extra
Lilia
XP, but if he can keep
a
making
late
steals like
game
that, it will
hero.
make the
I think she's
difference.
more
But overall,
kind of
it's a
mid,
900 gold lead.
mid to
Still
late.
kind of a tie game. One big play from T, one big play
I feel
from
like there's
Shark
more answers
could
on the side
change
of Vendetta.
Everything here. One thing I'm worried about Shark though on this Beleric is there's not much surprise factor to it. Very telegraphed. You run in, you hit the ult. He doesn't have flicker or anything like that. Oh, and speaking of Shark,
Yeah, he just gets caught in the
I like that they decided not to go with that ultimate.
Dryads and the Throne of Ruin coming at the same time. Churro goes in.
Oh,
with the
Zia
dash
is
around,
fucking them up,
finds
dude.
Double looking for the third. Merciless able to make it out of harm's way. Churro, Bomby has to flicker, but still in a precarious position. As Nat able to find it, and Zia,
Dang,
a
dude.
triple kill to follow. And all of a sudden, the hopes and dreams of Vendetta.
What's
are
the
starting
point
to
of
fall
the
apart, and
Beleric
it's only game number
that I'm
one.
not understanding?
Vendetta picking fights
Obviously,
that maybe they just shouldn't. They go for the
it's
knockup
doing
on
well.
Shark. Not able to do much with it. Tarzan still not really tanky enough to take that many shots to his face. He goes in, he gets a Violent Requiem, and he gets brought down to about 10%, and he's forced to dash back. And now you got nothing with it. I think coming into these fights, Tarzan needs to be, you know, we've talked about this with a lot of junglers over the past weeks. You need to not be the engager. You need to be the
Bro,
second.
Nads
You
be
need to
carrying
let
the
fight
fuck out of
happen a
these
little bit
guys.
And then jump in, especially on something like a Guinevere, where the moment you hit that Violent Requiem, yes, you're doing damage, but you're also taking a lot of damage.
I mean, at this point, who else can go in first, though? Right? That's the problem with the Guinevere. You are kind of like the primary initiator when it comes to these fights. You have the spatial migration, you do have the knockup, but then maybe you're right. In terms of hitting the Violent Requiem, you don't go for broke at that point. Vendetta needs to find different
Dang, Vendetta does not seem.
Vendetta have come off of him.
I feel like this is a composition that Vendetta should be doing very, very well
Catching
with.
the black back line, and of course, best player has got caught in that a couple of times as well.
I feel like they kind of got duped though. I feel like the Hilda flex really kind of fucked them up. They thought that was gonna be the roam, so they set up T to try to match that with the Khalid, and then it's just gonna be in the XP. Oh my God, T, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead, buddy. Oh nope.
Just to make it out alive.
Yeah, what is he even doing over there? They need to play this match a bit more passively. Vendetta cannot be cut off. A lot of damage onto this tower, and Alpha North will fall back. But that's what I mean. Tarzan seems.
When has
T
Gwen
seems to
jungle
be a
ever
little out of
worked?
position Sometimes.
I
get it, get
mean-
vision for your team, but also don't go too far away. From
Well, I
your
can't
team.
think of
You're
it off
just
the top of my
wasting an ult.
head, but
Turtle's gonna be up in 12 seconds.
I'm
Might not
sure
have that
there's
time.
opportunities. Actually, kind of curious. I don't remember too many games where she's been successful. T's in trouble here, trying to read. Oh, he's so dead.
The Zaman Force and Zia dashes around, able to pick up a mega kill.
Do they just not have enough damage right now?
Looking super strong. 4-0-2 on Zia. What's supposed to be a mid to late game Harith that's already starting to pop off.
Yeah, and I mean, I got.
Bro, why are you even contesting this? There are 3 of you.
But T making a little bit too many mistakes, going a little too deep. You got the black shoes on Cold World. That's not the target. Right?
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be very competitive.
You waste so much just for those black shoes.
Oh no, Merciless, what are you doing? He just barely survives, but look at the Wrath. Oh my God, the Raging Sandstorm coming at the right time. Shark with the Wrath of the Dryads, baiting on the Purifier.
Wow.
Tarzan goes into spatial migration, able to get Cold World, trying to walk out alive, but Nats follows through on the dash, coming in from Zia, almost catching Tarzan, the best player, trying to reach him, but Zia finds it. And now 9-3 is the score. They're looking to get through the mid lane next.
Tarzan tried hard for that one. And I mean, there was a moment too where he walked against the wall for just a second and he gets hit by that basic attack and you're like, ooh. and you think he's good, but that just shows how long the range on that fission is. For
Coach
the
them,
Herrick.
please.
It's actually
Alpha
insane.
7. I mean, they've got a
Like,
great
how
coach.
much
Sir
poke
Rose is
Herrick actually
outstanding
has.
coach and
The
drafter
frame
and
that he
things
was
like
able to
that.
catch,
I just really,
Tarzan
really,
in
really
there.
wish
And
that
now Tarzan's
sometimes
at
some of the
1-2-1.
picks
Still hasn't really been a
could
problem.
be
I'd love to see
explained
his
to me
items
so
right
I
now,
can
see if he's going for a
understand
tankier build,
why you
see
would
if he
go
went a
with
bit more
certain
damage in the
things.
beginning, what his route is. Because honestly, at this point,
Belleric
I don't
is
think you
kind
wanna
of
put too much
confusing to
damage on the
me.
Guinevere. You need to be someone that can really hold your own when you get that knock-up.
Yeah, definitely. It comes down to how they're going to be able to utilize that knockup, right? It's going to be the timing of the knockup, the pick-off potential. Just because the moment he goes in, you know for a fact they have 3 Purifies on the other side, and him being the primary initiator is going to make it slightly difficult for Vendetta to find any sort of plays, and T has to follow through. But every time he goes in, he gets taunted just like this. Oh, Shark able to pull out this Belleric. He just got a slight bit of a recent buff, and he's already making waves right now in MCT AMER. Alpha 7, 9, Vendetta 3. Alpha 7 just looking for another possible angle to hammer away at this chink in the armor that they found. The Lord is up. They're already going at it. 20,000 HP. And I don't think there's a chance that Vendetta can try and contest it. They still want to go for it, though. Merciless walks in. There's the...
We might not stay to watch this, dude. I'm not going to lie, guys. Motivation is at an all-time, like, -5 for this. Damn, dude. They're creaming them. This is... I'm guessing... I guess that's...
What more could you
the
ask
hill
for
that go
there?
into
You
XP
get a
lane really
beautiful
fucked them
Throne
up,
of
but I
Ruin,
just don't
paired up
know
with a Raging Sandstorm,
where
followed up by the beacon. It's
usefulness
literally
of
the
the
combo
Belleric
everyone
comes
dreams
from in
of.
this composition.
You're just too far behind. Melon just 0-3-1.
This is why I couldn't be a
It's
coach.
not enough.
Like
Tarzan
I just my players would be
pretty
looking
much
at me and be like,
destroyed it.
"Don't look at me. I don't know what happened."
Doesn't matter how much you're able to stack
You guys
those
are supposed to
combos
win
if
that.
your major damage dealers aren't outputting, and Melon and Churro need more
I feel like a lot of
and
this
Vendetta's just having trouble accepting that right now, right? They keep on
feels
forcing these
it
fights
almost
thinking
just
that
kind of
if
feels
we all
like
land our skills,
Alpha
it's
North
gonna
is
be
just
okay,
playing better.
but it's not.
I mean, we saw this come out in the previous time these guys went head-to-head, right? Vendetta did get game number 1 because they were super aggressive. Are they trying to replicate that formula? Is this something they want to do again? Because their teams are not really allowing them to do so. They just got to hold on and make sure you get to the point where Melon can start shredding them down. But you've given them a 7K goal lead already, and they're looking super solid. They got the Wishing Lantern in the hands of Cold World. And also, Zia's already got the Holy Crystal.
Every
Right
roll
that Lord fight,
on the side of Alpha North has like at least 1,200 more gold
deathless this match. If they're able to
than their
end this
opponents
soon,
here.
Unless Vendetta, it's not even a
Yeah, I don't
at
see
this point, it's not
Vendetta
even
coming
Vendetta
back
gets a
from
big
this.
play. It's if Alpha 7 messed something up, because we've already seen them completely lock every ult perfectly, and it's still not enough damage.
And speaking of ult, look at the Throne of Ruin, catches 2 members. They're able to get a nice Purify. No, they don't. Only the Revitalize from Shark. Wrath of the Giants coming through as well. But Tarzan going in, gets caught. And you were talking about Zia going deathless. Seems like it just might happen. 8-0-2. And not just that, Trex. We've been talking about the amount of crowd control that Vendetta have, right? And still they're not able to go through the Purifies. You can see nice use of Wild Requiem with the help of the Winter Crown. But now all of a sudden, Zia taking on super low in the Purify, coming in clutch for him. They get Tarzan, but they find a way to shut him down. Churro, Bobby with the help of the Lantern Flare, but there, look at the one back by Churro, able to make it a double.
Oh, wow.
And T running for the hills as he's being a distraction.
Churro
Right,
stepping up,
someone else
able to make
drink.
some plays happen. T as well, honestly, into the back line, getting some damage. Vendetta survived to see another day here. They find a small moment, and this is something Vendetta likes to do. Something that we've always kind of coined them for. It takes one fight for Vendetta to win a game. They don't need anything else. They don't want anything else. Was that the fight? I don't think it was quite yet happened, but it is going to put them back into the game now. Take a look at the items. Melon finally locking in a bit more. We're starting to see the speed come. We're starting to see the damage come. Now, as we pass this 13.5 minute mark, when next Lord comes 14 minute mark, if they land another big combo like they did before, it might be a bit scarier.
Definitely will be a bit scarier. And for those of you who don't think that Vendetta needs just one moment, you can ask Night Horde. They give them a nightmare of a series, to be honest. But Vendetta, you know, they coming off of the back of that series where almost all the games went the distance. Like in terms of the distance, they were super close, and Vendetta could have lost it at any moment. Hope that has not put any doubts in the minds of their own players. Because of course they can hold their own. They have taken a game or two away from Alpha 7. I say it too because the second game should have been theirs. They just let it, they just fumble the bag at that point. And now they're trying to bring the heat. But you can take a look at Nats. His positioning has been impeccable. Looking to catch Melon off guard. And now all of a sudden Shark trying to go to get on top of them. Nats not able to find the angle, shows himself at the moment. And Vendetta slowly pushing out of Alpha 7 out of that Lord Pit.
This is a tough spot right now, but even Alpha 7, I think, no, it's a dangerous spot. They know that the damage is finally there. Lower lane, slow pushing towards Vendetta right now. Alpha 7. I mean, it's a nail biter. Ooh, nice knock up.
They're not wasting. They're not wasting any time. Tarzan goes in, but he's throw a Rowan, catch 3 members.
Melon free hitting.
At the same time, but Shark changes everything. Churro Bobby finds one. Zia coming back with a double. 3 down and out now all of a sudden for Vendetta. Alpha 7 North find the angle for the pickoffs, find the angle for the team fights. They got a cannon minion coming out of the mid lane. I don't think they care about that. They just want the wipe. They got a whole wave on top side, and that's going to be enough. The Zamar Force already dropped down, and Melon looks like he can't get there, but Churro goes in aggressive, but he's able to still pick off Melon, and now all of a sudden they're looking for the wipe. Alpha 7 North take game number 1 in this best of 5 upper bracket series.
Alpha 7 continues to show dominance in MCT North. Game number 1, and it felt like Vendetta didn't even have a chance. There was probably one fight there, even at the end, and it was more of just, okay, good defense. You're able to get some kills there. But they never really got the opportunity to come online there. They never had the opportunity to really make those combos work.
Yeah, they had that one opportunity at the end there. It just seems like, you know, they were, the gold diff was just going more and more, but then they were able to kind of stop it. It's not, you know, rolling out of control a little, but then at the end, it's still, they couldn't change that that result of this first game.
I think when it comes to taking out Alpha 7, or when you're trying to fight Alpha 7 or take it to Alpha 7, you kind of want to win the early game, right? And I think that's the big difference, because they're such a snowball heavy team. If they get the early game in their hands, they rarely let it slip. They really rarely let it slip. So that's what Vendetta tried to do, contest the early game. Unfortunate that they weren't able to do it.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. I mean, Tarzan, I think that was a major issue with the Guinevere. Tarzan wanted to try to make plays happen, but from the very beginning started taking deaths. And you look at the counterpart, best player, takes a death at first turtle, immediately.
I feel like the problem is there wasn't any early game damage, really, no?
And we kind of had doubts about Cold World, but 1, 2, and 18. The guy on the Lilia, it was a perfect fit.
I feel
he was able to be aggressive, also continuously baited ults.
Like, did we have a composition that really helped suit?
The fact that even had those 2 deaths is kind of surprising, because it
the
felt like
Zushin
he
here
was just never fully going down.
In the early game, you're looking for what? You're looking for the Violet Requiem.
Some of the highlights that happened in this game. Not many present for Vendetta. The only ones that came through are off of Merciless. A massive throne of ruins. But look at Zia. He's just there, right? In the nick
For
of
me
time.
too, like
MVP performance.
the problem there, Melon to disengage. To disengage a Melon, you have a team fight happening here, right? And so this is where the group is. Melon comes in from the side to disengage instead of going down towards his team members, who may or may not be able to slow them down or at least scare them and intimidate them away. He goes for the tower that they're gonna dive under to get to him. So like you've got the group down here and Melon goes top, and now he's being chased by 3 members.
MVP performance, Layla?
MVP well, I think we all know who it is. It's Zia, right? We've been talking about, you know, these two
Hopefully.
teams, junglers. They're doing amazing. And we were also touching up on the fact that you need to also have a great team. And what a great team could you ask for? Zia with this clutch Harith doing so much damage, able to delete at the end pretty much any of the enemy heroes.
How did none of them go down there? How did none of them go down there? It's honestly insane. Like, there's nothing more you could ask for with that composition. It was the perfect combo. The only thing that would have made it better is if Tarzan was there with, if Tarzan was still alive and hit like a 3-man Violent Requiem or something. But it just goes to show how Vendetta's, the damage, just not enough damage. And this gets rid of their carry, it gets rid of their Jushin, gets rid of their Khalid, a lot of things off the table now.
Yeah.
A lost game from Vendetta.
Yeah.
What did we see last time? It was a
difficult, right, for them to try and get anything out of this now in terms of the global.
I feel like a lot of people overestimate the Gwen damage. Gwen is good. She still deserves a place in the meta. But I feel like you cannot count on her damage alone. You need to have something else there. What do we see from DreamHack? They went with the Gwen, the Gourd, and the Grok. And they had so much CC and so much damage. And it wasn't just on Gwen, because Gwen's going to fall off well before Carry comes online.
Gold per minute. Have we seen 1,000 gold per minute this time in MCT? I don't think we have we?
I don't think so. That's a rarity, man. 1,000 GP in a minute is crazy numbers. That's like crazy numbers.
We've seen it though, just not this season in MCT. We might be looking at it in you know, later on. But folks, the highlights of Azia playing this game. This is the fight that we're talking about. What a Throne of Ruin, getting 3 members. And look at Cold World, that Black Shoes being such a difference maker. Churro even going in with that beacon, but Zia being the big difference maker, right? Just dashing around. That Zaman Force not just being used as a tool for additional damage, but also kind of like a zoning tool, create a separation between the backline of Vendetta and the ones that are diving in.
So at this point, overall, Vendetta definitely has some things to look at, right? Do we think it was just a draft issue, or do we think it was something a little deeper than that, Kronos?
I think you can say it's a bit of both. I don't think Vendetta's draft was that bad, was it? With what they had in terms of the composition. Yes, that Belleric kind of put a stop to their plans, and I would have liked the Belleric to be on the other side just because of what they could offer, try and get more crowd control. I think the Alice, yes, like you mentioned, the Belleric's Wrath of the Dryads is kind of like a telegraph skill. He didn't even have the flicker to follow through with it. But if that was on the other side of the EXP lane, probably would have been a slight bit of a difference maker in terms of keeping them in these fights prolonged. But in terms of VTA draft, it's not bad. But yes, it wasn't the best to get the victory. The combo between the Belleric as well as the Lilia definitely was a difference maker for Alpha 7 North. So 60-40 in terms of draft, but I think execution-wise, VTA were nowhere close to what they can do, right? This is not the VTA that we know in terms of executing certain drafts, because right from the get-go, it looked like they fumbled the ball and they just didn't know which way to go. They were running around like headless chickens.
The Belleric and Lilia combo, when you say it like that and break it down like that, literally it's deadly. You know, you taunt somebody into all her bombs and it just explodes. Oh no.
Man, somebody get my boy. Somebody get my boy an energy drink.
Definitely try it out in your games now, right? For everybody watching, go try out that combination. Maybe we found something new.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Would you play Belleric, Layla?
I do play Belleric. It's not bad. It's not bad. I've done some Lord steals and Turtle steals with Belleric. So that's fun.
Heck yeah. Okay. I gotcha. So coming into game 2, Vendetta takes red side, which is kind of surprising, honestly. So many teams have opted for blue side, but most of those teams lost their best of 3, so maybe Vendetta's on to something something big here.
For the ultimate answer. Is banning.
But you know what though? In the previous game, Vendetta going for a carry, that definitely could have been you know, some other marksman like a Moscow, which I was kind of called out in the draft, but just because of how they did have the Jushin, and the Moscow can work wonders. You can play the split, you can play the long lane for the carry. You are waiting for that Trinity timer, but now the problem being they don't get the carry again, do they? And now all of a sudden Alpha 7, if they want to go for like a beefy tanky draft with Rainer on their side, who's gonna stop them? Who really is gonna stop them?
I don't know. Speaking of beefy tanky boys though, Alpha 7 hasn't banned the usual Fredrin Basha against VTA.
They're not scared.
Are they going to leave the Boxia
I'm just saying,
open?
almost every other team has, you know, and they're not worried. It just goes to show how they see VTA, that listen, you can pick whatever jungle you want. We're going to find an answer to it.
They're not any other team. They're Alpha 7 North. What are you talking
They're the
about,
alphas.
Trex?
And
Recognize
they also
the
still
alphas.
have carry, so you know, just give them the tanky heroes. We can pick carry.
Now at this point, Zia's gonna play Obsidian and still gonna be able to pull up the win. Just kidding. Like Vendetta though, you know, they definitely can find angles, right? They do have deep pockets in terms of what they can pull out in the draft, especially with Melon in the goal lane. He has been super solid. He's played under pressure. Yes, he's the rookie.
Oh wow!
Under pressure, he has.
So they want them to give up the.
You ask me. And now the Guinevere being taken off from the side of Vendetta. What's Alpha 7 first pick? No Freya, no Guinevere,
Boxia,
no Jushin. Harley is open, and I think it's straightforward. No Marcel.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean,
Marcel's off fraud alert now. I'll say that at least.
Right?
He was on fraud alert during Swiss, and now I think he's safe. He's playable. Bannable, I don't know about that, but playable, yes.
Is he a shark type of hero though?
He won last week with it.
Right?
Shark won last week with it, and we were worried about it.
I feel like it's not a hero that Shark is known for. He's known for the tanky roamers that are set.
The big boom.
You know?
Big bam.
Yeah, so. I think if you're VTA, you get the Uranus, right? You don't let it go, no matter what. Otherwise, you're just looking for trouble. Never mind. They get the Harriet. Now Uranus plus something on the other side. What else is left open in the jungle apart from Leomord that's already used up? No Guinevere. They don't really have to go crazy in terms of the assassin. They can go Claude if they want.
I do like Alpha 7 mixing their draft from time to time.
They could even wait for gold, maybe.
Yeah, I think Uranus plus something. Yeah, Claude plus Uranus, right? Alpha 7.
I don't think they're going to go with
Alpha
Uranus.
I mean, the Uranus works good against Harley. We've seen it. It's a great answer to it. Just kind of harasses it, stays in front of it, blocks damage, keeps vision on it. Nats can definitely rock it. Yeah.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. We get some flash today. We get some pizzazz coming out of Alpha 7 North. And
that seems
Fanny game for best player we've seen all season, haven't we?
Oh wow! Wow!
And Shiro, yeah, Wumpy and Shiro, never from best player this season.
Last time I saw, I don't know when the last time I saw best player play Fanny. It might have not been his greatest game. It might have been on world stage or something.
Yeah, I was about to say, last time we saw best player on Fanny was world stage, and that was awful.
VTA needs to be able to answer it. Do they answer it now? Do they pick up something like the Kajin now before bans start coming in?
Said Tarzan is cooked.
I think Kalia.
Cho.
He got a buff. He did.
And I think this is comfort for T.
Yeah. Yeah, I think T likes those pick off kind of roams, not gonna lie. And he likes to recall while doing it.
Yeah. He might not have time for recalling here. He needs to play this smart. But, I mean, the moment VTA starts winning, we still might see one from him.
Dez's Fanny better than best player's Fanny? I've literally never seen, I don't think I've seen Dez's Fanny.
It's interesting, but
I'm so sad with how Dez's
hard to
team's
catch,
performance happened.
hard to catch. So it's like
Ugh.
you go in and how
My
you
man needs to
get-
find him. They just need to clone
But
Dez
Alpha
4
Seven
more
kinda
times,
forced out that show, didn't they? Alpha
and
Seven put them in that position, to be
he'll
honest.
have himself a good
I
team.
think I think if you are Alpha 7, you must be pretty happy with the draft that you put up at the moment. At least for the first phase, with this Fanny being picked up, you kind of push them to pick up that show, and now all of a sudden they need to get more crowd control in their EXP lane. Otherwise, they're just rocking with one single way of the dragon, which can be purified from a lot of the heroes, even with Shark on this Marcel. So I think that's a couple of the important points to note down. That's why you can see Alpha 7 doubling down on these EXP laners that do have these crowd controls, like the Lapu, like the Yu Zhang probably coming in next. The Uranus taken off, which will be a problem for Vendetta for if picked up by Alpha 7. Even the Alice taken off. Wait a second, is this show gonna be in the EXP lane?
Debatable? I don't think so, but definitely debatable. You think they're just banning out a lot of EXPners? I mean, they still have something for themselves. They can still go like Dragon for themselves here.
Terizla?
They get first pick on the
Arlong,
EXP
Terizla,
lane.
Okay.
Lord banned out.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, look at all the ban from Alpha
Look at the
7.
amount of EXP laners, right?
Look at all
One,
that.
Phoveus, Valentina is a good solid choice because no Sora. Phoveus, Hilda, Glue, Lapu, Sora. Jesus Christ, it's five bans of EXP laners from the side of Alpha 7 North. And on the other side too, Freya's still playable in EXP. Guinevere's still, I mean, debatable, not the hottest EXP. But yes, Alice as well as Uranus. That's 7 heroes in the EXP lane. 8 if you count the Hilda. Oof.
What's left even?
What do we
Like,
pick up from
Is Cho XP work? No, it
okay.
doesn't. I don't feel like it
Spicy.
does.
So at Cold World, Selena? Is this mid lane Selena or Rome for Shark?
That's all.
I was gonna say
That's a lot of mobility for a fucking Selena to hit.
I was thinking there's literally no more fighters you can pick at this point when they ban out all of that. But the Selena,
The Terizla works really well with Marcel.
I like
Selena? I don't know how that would work.
You get range.
yeah.
It's safe from the Cho. It's semi-safe from the Harley, possibly. It's a nice poke. It's crowd control. It does supply. We have seen a Selena before in MCT. I think early on in Swiss we saw one. Can't remember exactly who played it, but it worked. Honestly, it worked very, very well. How is it gonna do right now against the mid lanes of T and Oh, there it is.
I was
I've
thinking,
been waiting for
bro. I was
this.
thinking.
I've been waiting for this pick.
I was thinking about it the whole time. I'm looking at the heroes list and I'm like, there's no other answer apart from Ruby and Akaja, but they do have Cho. So Ruby's probably the only pick of the EXP lane. It's not been the hottest, you know, in terms of what
We
it can
haven't
put
seen it.
out.
It's a debut pick.
We haven't seen it. But
yeah.
not just that, they kind of forced them into this position, picking up the Ruby as well as the Cho. I don't know.
I mean, I think it also
okay.
is a decent answer to Cold World. You come in, you get caught
I
up
like
by the
VTA's
Ruby.
draft. I don't mind it
Something that
either.
can lock anyone that wants to move in and out a bit.
Is
good
the
answer. Sorry, I'm
US
just a
still
Ruby
separate from
believer,
NA
so-
server? That is
I'm gonna hype
correct.
this up.
We are still, you're either, but all the pro players use the global server. So they use the global app. They're not using the NA application.
Damage
Blade of
Ruby?
Despair.
I would think more damage Cho.
Nah.
I don't know. I think you gotta go tank Cho. You got to.
You gotta brace it. You gotta brace yourselves because it's gonna be a tank Cho, and then it's gonna be a EXP lane Ruby. That's what we're looking at.
Dude.
Already the pressure piling.
Have a chance at taking control of this best of 5. But if Alpha 7 just completely stomp again this game, it's gonna be rough for game 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough indeed. But I'm taking a look at the emblems as well. Nothing too crazy. Fanny on the marksman emblem. After they got the buff, lethal ignition coming out as well. So you know he's gonna go for the burst. They are quite squishy on the other side. The thrill in the hands of T though, that's interesting. Wants to put out a little more damage in the roam position. So I guess Alpha 7 that's why you could see T trying to play as aggressive as possible in the early game on this Cho. Yeah. At the same time, I think Shark trying to go in with a tracking shot, looking to catch them. T getting caught in an abyssal trap. And now all of a sudden, look at that, he has to flicker out of harm's way as well. Best player, Fanny. It's been a long time. It's been a while, has that Trex. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's definitely been a while. He's playing it safe right now. He is looking for some possible hits. Tarzan able to get first turtle. So Alpha 7 overall is taking things slow. They know they don't want to over push themselves. You come, especially with this Ruby involved. Ruby involved in that first.
Do you see pro play moving to a fearless draft anytime soon? What the fuck is a fearless draft?
Yeah, and it was textbook as well, right? From Vendetta with that, with Churro stealing away the golden hour. Just
If Alpha 7 wins the next match, it's over. Vendetta, I don't need. It's almost going to be too boring to watch. I'll probably end up playing a couple games.
In terms of what they can do and get objective control.
What's a fearless draft, Beeve? Are you talking about global bans?
Happen with that first turtle, so I think they're pretty happy with themselves, able to bounce back after what was a difficult loss.
Oh, that's what they're doing right now. This is global bans.
You're sitting there for a moment, right? And
this is kind of the first time that North America has done global bans, though. Apparently, they've been really common in South America tournaments. I hope that
having to think about that. So not only
international
level of in-game pressure, but kind of mental pressure.
I hope that internationals and M series are not going to go back to normal draft. Like, after watching global bans, I do not want to watch the same boring draft.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you are Tarzan, you're looking again. Oh, pickoffs. And speaking of a pickoff, Churro in the midst of everything, just getting picked off by best player. 1 kill on the board, and that was first blood.
Oh my god.
I mean, and that's a late first blood, but it's okay. We're coming into some of these items. Nobody's completely stacked something up just yet. Down in boss side though, Nats taking a little bit of damage.
Goes in with a penalty zone as well after to use the.
Ooh, Nats! Bro! Magic worship. Magic worship.
Best player able to get a hands on his turtle. After looking at a skirmish down the bot side, and now all of a sudden, best player missing out on the steel cables. Churro bobbing and weaving. Alpha 7 escape a little bit there.
A little bit of action up top.
I think this might be over, boys.
A little bit of the better in the laning phase, but this is something we saw before. Melon can hold himself against Zia 1v1. He can hold himself in the laning phase, but Zia overall, I mean, just in terms of in-fight mechanics, looking for plays across the map when it actually matters, not just me 1v1ing you in the lane.
I too was tired of seeing the same 12 heroes play. Bro, it used to be even worse than that.
Kind of getting denied in a lot of this.
I mean, what can he do, right? There's 3 members of Alpha 7 North. There's moving around like a unit, and that's Cold World on a Selena and Shark on a Marcel. And every time T tries to walk into the bush, it's just too much pressure coming in from Alpha 7 North. They have conquered this river. Although, yes, Merciless comes in to provide some support. Vendetta still not able to hold their own. Once Nats walks in, it's not.
I think you're confused. All right, so for those of you who don't know, the shape of the grand finals has changed. Originally, it was supposed to be the North finals and the South finals and the grand finals would all be live and in Brazil. We just got told that we're pushing a bunch of the matches forward, and it's only going to be the grand finals for a live event. I don't have an official reason why, but I mean, I assume it's because it saves them the money of having to fly 4 teams out, accommodations, food, board, and then an extra day of production. So the only live event is going to be the grand finals, which is just going to be a best of 7. And also it only, like, so, I mean, I guess it saves them a bunch of money doing it that way. They are giving you guys a bonus right now. I think there is talk of a compensation for them lowering our days, but I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Tarzan though does get a kill on Zia, which is big. So I mean, that fight was so drawn out. Tarzan gets killed, comes back in time to still be able to get a kill from Zia at the end there. That's how long that went out. Death counter's up. Does that kind of even think
I just know for the grand finals, I will not be casting it.
Still 1-1-1. Taking a look at the items in the gold lane, both of them locking in two, but Zia a little bit ahead right now, about 300 gold. But the real focus is best player, 3-0-3, has his War Axe, has Blade. Now Shark maybe in a bad spot. Does go down. Good kill for Tarzan.
Yeah, now you can see they go in,
Whoa.
taking a lot of damage. Oh, now all of a sudden Vendetta are starting to show up. Right now, this is where their item power spikes start to come through. 1.5k gold lead on the hands of Alpha 7 North, because Zia goes in with Blazing Do It onto Melon as well. Look at it, make sure he dashes around, trying to get the kill. He's still able to get it.
Zia.
And he's talk about a highlight reel. Somebody's got to put this guy on the map.
Zia was like, forget my BMI, I can do this. I'm thinking he's gonna dash back. Nope, lets the
What is going on with these consecutive streams things?
Nice kick, Cold World down.
Yeah, now Golden Hour already expended by Shark, trying to make the most out of the opportunity. Zia comes in with a BMI. Very aggressive this game, Zia, compared to what he was in game number 1 in the early game. But once he gets going, once his engines are warmed up, it is really hard to stop him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's almost, last game we saw him barely take any deaths. He was almost impossible to stop until the very end there. And even then he probably could have gone deathless, but he decided to go a bit deeper. What I like about the Zia we're looking at right now is he's aggressive, right?
No,
Tarzan best player.
Oh, best player. Oh my god, that could have been a mechanical outplay.
Oh, the burn.
Oh no, the
burn.
retribution. Oh no, even the retribution, the burn, they're all coming through, and now all of a sudden Vendetta trying to find their footing. There's the Iron Bandit coming through as well, with the Blazing Do It from Zia with the help of Purify. They shot the damage. Golden Hour making sure they're all caught in one place. The Monforce drop down. Melon needs to dish out the damage, but Nats being the difference maker with the help of the penalty zone. And Vendetta are looking to find their footing, not able to do so. They want to get some kills. They want to get that oomph. They want to get their foot across the line. Alpha 7 North just holding up a barrier, not letting them through. Cold World with an Abyssal Arrow onto Melon, looking to dash in. Even the BMI used up to try and get a little more aggressive. But Vendetta able to back off at the right time.
At this point, Alpha 7 finally takes the gold lead. Best player Tarzan. We saw best player getting solo kills onto Tarzan. Tarzan finally kind of fighting back a bit. And it honestly feels like it could go any way.
Yeah, Golden Hour already coming out from Shark, and now at the moment you can see they're trying to go in. Nats with the penalty zone, only catching one member. Oh, he gets caught up in the Iron Bandit.
Oh!
The dragon, and all of a sudden best player is out of there. Tarzan able to get that kill. Now Melon is on first, taking down Nats. They got control of this Lord Pit. Vendetta needed a moment, and they found it.
I just want to say, the Ruby's looking good right now. It's looking good right now. Best player comes in, yoink, yoink, and then a quick kick to the face. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta hold him down for a moment and then kick him in the face. That's the answer, my friends. At this point, Tarzan now outputting great damage as well. You've got the Divine Glaive. Even picks up a little defense here with the Brute Force breastplate, just so that if the Fanny comes in, you can survive some of that physical damage. Same thing with Zia. You can hang out.
Best player 1 slacking, not gonna lie.
Get one-shotted.
And I think we saw that as well, right? Taking place in some of these fights. And but yes, if Vendetta needs to pull off the victory, they need to play on around Merciless. And you can see already the Holy Shield's going to get popped on the top side. Best player trying his best to try and clear out the waves, proxy the waves, right? He's trying to proxy the waves. Lord coming on the bot side slowly. Alpha 7 North making quick work of it. Vendetta looking to press down the mid lane tier 2.
They should be able to get this. You got a full wave.
Oh no.
Alpha 7.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh.
T, what are you doing? No, this could be nasty. Look at the damage coming out from
Yeah,
Zia.
Zia.
Oh my god.
He's a tap machine right now. He is hitting away, chunking away, piece by piece. The thing is, he's a shredder. those hits, that's one basic attack right there. Two if you count the monkey, you know, if you count Dexter. But overall,
So will you cast for MLB again for M8 qualifiers? I don't know. Hopefully. But I think not casting for the grand finals will probably ruin my chances of casting for EWC. I think they're just going to go with whoever they see on the grand finals and not even ask. So that's a sad day for me.
Yeah, and that's huge, right? Taking out Shark right now. Well, minions are crashing in. No golden hour to defend. Merciless. That's how they have offended.
Disastrous. They walk out alive thanks to Churro's golden hour.
Yeah, and Merciless completely misses that ult. So there's just no way. Churro, luckily he picks the right IMU. I guess it's essentially the only IMU that you want right now. Maybe you go for the penalty zone. Maybe. But overall, the golden hour is definitely the better choice right now. And that's going to be big, I think, in sense of how they want to approach these inhibitors, right? It's always going to give you an escape route. You maybe can go a little bit deep if you want, as long as you time that skill well.
Yeah, it all comes out of the timing of the skills. And for the better part of these 13 minutes and 30 seconds, we haven't really seen Full World land those big arrows, have we? I mean, as a Selena, you want to be a threat constantly throughout the game, but T goes in with a way of dragging off the GP onto Nats, and they're blitzing him down, not taking any prisoners at this point. Here's the arrow that's coming through, but Nats is able to survive, gets the penalty zone down. You can see the Monforce coming through as well. Best player goes in with the steel cable, not able to walk out alive. Tarzan making sure he gets the revenge arc online, and what was looking of a shaky start to his game 6.
Yeah, at this point, Alpha 7, there is no entryway. We just talked about how hard it's going to be for best player to come in on these Lord fights, and that shows right there. You got about 2 seconds to get at least a kill. Oh!
Offended, what an I'm offended. Merciless has been a monster. Speaking of a monster, they got
Bro, what a throw.
which was a dicey one. And Shark now all of a sudden, it's not looking like a Shark hero like Layla said. There's no boom coming through it, and think of the way of the dragon. And Vendetta find it. Ladies and gentlemen, into the series, it is 1-1.
We got us a best of 5 at this point. 1-1. What more could you ask for? We're rubber banding back and forth. Vendetta tie the score, Layla.
That was a great gameplay, a great comeback for Vendetta. I want to say, obviously,
I wonder how much of that was Sir Rose's draft or best player saying, guys, I got this as a fanny. I don't think Sir Rose would ever draft a fanny.
But for them to lose it that fast, it was not expected for me.
I mean, at this point, yeah, I think the Selena was a little experimental. I think maybe they shouldn't have used the Selena, especially when picking up something like the Fanny. Fanny's already, yes, it's a great hero, but you still have to be careful for it. And
that you won't cast, yeah, it sucks, dude. I'm so bitter about it too.
Marcel, you had nothing really for your front line here that could stiff arm the dive of T, Churro, Tarzan, and you had a composition that wanted to dive, and again,
1-1.
Ruby was just an amazing answer to it.
Dude.
Really got extremely online early on, then maybe that could have changed up.
I don't know.
But once it got to a point where the gold's still even and we're 10 minutes in, we're 8 minutes in, we're at first Lord.
Maybe I'm biased because I've had a more in-depth look at the South. But man, can you think of any South teams that were that like would have like this type of game?
I mean, we're talking about experimental lineup coming out for Alpha 7, but let's not forget, not like the Ruby was something that's
Nah, the reason that they gave was stupid too. I was telling people too, I would much rather them say that they thought Trex and Kronos were better casters than me. Even though, like, I don't agree on some part, but that is like an opinion. You know what I mean? I can't control that. There's not much I can do. But they say I've done nothing wrong. I've been perfect. They even like throughout the weeks, they were even saying how good I was and taking lead of the table and stuff like that. They said there was absolutely no reason. They just arbitrarily chose one desk, and the other desk had to just wasn't going to be able to do it. It's like basically a coin flip, which pisses me off even more, because it's like, so you weren't even grading anybody like who would fit better or who would do better. You just arbitrarily chose something, meaning that the effort that was put in by people is irrelevant. The fact that I traded with Trex so that he could do North because his schedule wouldn't allow him to cast either way. That if I had not traded with Trex, I would be casting the grand finals. The fact that I had to take a day to cast for Trex as well, or that they're calling me up on days because the North table hasn't shown up for fucking 30 minutes into rehearsals and they need a caster because they were fucking panicking, dude. Or the fact that none of them have fucking green screens, which they said was fucking mandatory. Like, dude, I put in all of this shit to like go the extra mile to only be told in the end, oh yeah, none of that actually matters. We just arbitrarily chose a table to cast the grand finals, which will probably have an effect on who goes, who Moontune chooses to go to EWC and shit like that. But you know, no biggie. You should have never traded. Yeah, that dude, that shit pisses me off. Like, fucking 4 or 5 years I've been doing this, like 8 to 9 different regional events. I've never not casted the grand finals. And North, they're just going to use the North table. I don't like the fact that it feels like they don't give a fuck about the English. Like, they're just like, they don't even put any thought into it. It's like, we'll just choose whatever. It's like, well, how about sit down, figure out who you think would be the best caster, the best host, and go from there, instead of saying that, oh yeah, it has nothing to do with your guys' skill level at all. We just arbitrarily chose a table. Like, you think, is that supposed to make it better? Like, no, it actually, it makes it worse. I would rather hear that there's things I need to work on that they don't like. They don't like that my casting does this, or maybe I'm too loud, or I get too excited, or I don't have shifts. I would rather hear shit like that than hear that that's the extra effort I put in that other people doesn't even fucking matter. Dude, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop there. Who's I appreciate you guys' thoughts. I really do. Heck, if you guys get opportunities, fucking share it with them. Let them know. Like I said, I don't know. I should be like, honestly, I shouldn't be taking this as personally, just because like Dave even tried to like warn me too before I did the casting for this, because like there was a reason that Liz and Steph decided to bow out of this. And when I was talking with Dave, he's like, man, you just need to be prepared, man. Is that, first of all, like, I think for the most part, they've already settled on Trex going to EWC no matter what. So you might, and then it's a Portuguese broadcast company. So live finals will never be, they're never going to have North American casters doing live finals. And your guys are probably going to come second nature to them. Not, you guys are going to be like secondary to them. Their main concern is the Portuguese broadcast and the Portuguese event, and we're kind of like an afterthought. And I don't know, I just wanted to give it like another try and see. So like this season I tried to do like a lot to separate myself and like help out, give out critiques for Rico and Xena, and try to help push us through with stuff, but I don't know.
Fanny honestly hasn't done too well in the MCT so far. I feel like we've seen some nice games from it, but also we've seen some the fall off.
I feel like Xena did a really good job too.
I think the best Fanny we've seen in MCT is
Like I don't want to compare her against Layla, but I feel like Xena herself, man, she took on the role of this host thing that was supposed to be a half caster really, really well. I think a lot better than I thought she would, because I was worried for a little bit to have, because me and Xena had been practicing a bit, and then they said she was just going to be a host, and then they said that the host is going to have to do like casting and sit there for draft and stuff like that. Like Xena really, really caught on very, very fast. She's got good knowledge of drafting and weaknesses and counters and what equipment, and she takes it seriously too. So she studies, she creates, she practices, and she creates scripts and stuff like that for everything, and she does her best so that it doesn't seem like she's reading. Like she, but I know she doesn't really care, because she's happy to not have to worry about all this. It seemed like they would have prio SA casters, but they didn't. The Portuguese casters, I'm pretty sure the Portuguese casters are going to be at the live event. Because I'm guessing it's probably pretty cheap for them. I'm a little disappointed that the event changed. It seemed like they would have prio SA casters. Oh, for English? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ant? I'm a little disappointed that we went from a 2-day live event to a 1-day live event. I don't know how Munton is now, but I know in the past the budget has always gotten smaller and smaller. Like they don't see success the same way that we would, where like, oh, we did really well, let's see how we can up it next year. No, all they see is how much is this costing us, and can we do it cheaper next year. And the fact that before budgets, before that could even start, we already reduced from 2 days to 1 day. So we're not even going to have a live semifinals, or we're not even going to have a live North and South final. We're going to have we're just going to have the grand finals that are going to be live.
Alpha 7 still needing solid marks.
You're casting the South American matches, and yeah, I'll cast the all the way up to the South American finals, and then they're just going to go with for the grand finals. They'll have the group that you see up on the TV right now.
Or the carry ban. Which one? Oh wait, no. Okay, they banned the carry already. So.
Yeah, I was thinking they'd pick up the carry, just
Hey Tahira, how you doing?
they have like 2 combos with this Kalea, but Valentina's not a bad choice. Cold World is clean on the Valentina as well. You get to steal away the Fear of the Phoenix.
Bro, I gave myself the short end of the stick, supposedly, by trading with Trex.
I don't think so. I think, yeah, you just go Moscow ban, and then Alpha 7, on the other hand, might not pick gold lane up front. Maybe they just go for their EXP laner first.
But even
Doesn't
EXP, what could they
Leslie
pick up?
counter Claude though?
Yeah, I think that's what
Just keeping yourself busy now?
they're thinking about, right? The Leslie, or do they
Busy with what now, Tahira?
the Moskov? I think Leslie, Zia has played the Leslie before. We've seen that. Have we?
Season, I don't think. Okay, Uranus. Oh, Zia is a pretty good way to win his
Obvious. We forgot about that.
So I have to wonder, was that second draft a throwaway draft
I'm just saying it's not just a good pick for Alpha 7, it's a deny for
for like Alpha 7? I mean, look at their picks. Fanny, Selena, Marcel, who they don't have a great history with, Terizla. These aren't like primary picks, you know what I mean?
Alpha 7 BTA. They don't have the experience, maybe a Lapu Lapu, but then you're giving away the bravest fighter through the IMU, the Yu Zhang Black Dragon, you're giving it away again. So the Valentina.
That's a lot of magic damage on the side of Alpha 7.
Sora, Hylos. Yeah, they walked into it, didn't they?
They're
Really
just
good
gonna
trap
give
play
it.
up Alpha 7.
Oof, okay.
How's Layla sounding? Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I haven't even put in my headphones.
Yeah.
Any marksman will be on right here.
How do we feel?
What do you mean trading with Trex? Initially Trex was supposed to cast the South, and I was casting the North, but they reached out to me because Trex can't cast on the weekends, so they asked me if I would trade with him, and I said I would. So that's how I ended up getting the South. And they just went arbitrarily with the North table
They've got well
to cast the grand finals.
push, team fight, pick off, AoE. They got the wombo combo. They're forcing the purify.
Bro, Zane, you're taking the fucking words out of my mouth. I've been saying this for so long that if we want a team to fucking do great, they need to be walking, rolling over these teams in the AMER tournament.
1-1 Chronos.
Unless I'm to believe that Vendetta is at an international level, like this is rough. This is rough to watch. If I have hopes of Alpha 7 like doing great at internationals. Heck, dude, I'm not sure they're going to be able to beat Entity 7 if I'm being real. And this is probably because I've had time to be like do deeper dives on the Entity 7 and see their games like that. But man, and maybe it's because I put a lot of expectations on Alpha 7. Like when Entity 7 messes up, I don't go, oh God, you know what I mean? But when Alpha 7 does, I'm like, oh God, yo, these morons. So I think I'm a lot harder on Alpha 7. So it's hard. I don't know between them and Entity 7, but I want to say a part of me is kind of leaning towards Entity 7 because I feel like I don't know, when Entity 7, when they have a successful draft, it's like really apparent. The pieces come together rather well. Yeah, there's no way that Alpha 7 doesn't go to EWC. So while the grand finals, North versus South, both of those teams are automatically going to the World Cup. That only decides who, that only as far as internationals is concerned. Oh, god damn. That only decides who is going as the wild card and who is going as the group stage. You know how North America always went and we had a place in the group, and before the event started, they would have a wild card to see which teams from the lower regions would get to participate. That's the wild card, and that's what second place will do.
Great plays, and once again, we're seeing him already. Now they're gonna go straight for this purple buff. The best player might be a little late, unable to get it. It's gonna go into the hands of Tarzan. First,
I don't know. Entity seems more polished compared to Alpha 7 from what I've seen. I think the same thing. When it comes to like macro and micro and the team organization, I just kind of feel like Entity 7, like it just feels more fluid, more like purposeful. In a lot of Alpha 7 games, I feel like I'm waiting for Naths to take off. Like a Nats, when are you going to come online? As soon as Nats comes online, then the rest of the team suddenly joins him.
Talk about a sniper. Talk about a javelin. My goodness. I thought the Olympics were over.
that was. I'm gonna go back and watch that one again later on. But we do need to still point out the fact that Tarzan is a level ahead. They were able to steal that purple. Best player still behind. Luckily,
Loser gets a wild card. That's correct. Doing more overtime at work and getting trained in other departments. I just got a Spanish McDonald's advertisement for you. You're welcome. My uneducated guess is the production team realized how expensive it is to fly 4 teams to the event, so made an adjustment so they spend less money on it and more profit. I think that's exactly it too.
Yeah, I know, but we know what we're talking about, Shrek. But you know what? Tarzan gets a nice stun onto him, and Nats has been clinical on these dark waves, right? That he was the one they made the play of.
NA as a wild card will make NA become even more. Oh wow, best player. Crazy. Oh my god, the damage. Congrats on the fucking objective, though. Oh, wow. They really try to go in for that? T, calm down. Why, Tarzan? Relax. There's nobody there. If you would have gotten that. Honestly, no one is expecting NA to do well on the global stage. Bro, I got tired of getting Spanish ads, so I watch here now. Hello, Nagami. So, here's the thing. I feel like North America, we've had the potential to do well if we kept. The problem is, all right, so the problem is after this event is over, if you were a mature team, a mature group of people, you would say, all right, guys, we just finished regionals, but it's going to be even harder at fucking it's going to be even harder to do that, to do well at fucking internationals. So let's go at it even harder. Let's go ahead and start finding scrims. Let's see if we can, what we can do about a fucking boot camp before we go there. And what ends up happening is, and like, dude, bless Dave's soul, but every single time BTK or these other teams went out to a boot camp, arrived early for internationals, they fucked off every single time. And they played like fucking garbage ass team members because they didn't have synergy anymore, because they weren't practicing as hard anymore, because they weren't taking scrims seriously, because 90% these are the complaints I even got from freaking what was it, when they were OP and the owner was talking to me about it, that he was so tired of watching, like during scrims, to watching Hoon text his girlfriend, or fucking guys watching TV or fucking off when they were supposed to be practicing. Dave talks about how they would just go out to the club the entire night and come back hungover and not even be able to do scrims. Zane 90% of the time wouldn't even show up to scrims. And I feel like that turned that really just kind of like upset the favor that we used to have with we would do so well at regionals. And if we took those types of teams to internationals, I think we would do well, but we never did. We always showed up at internationals with a worse team, with a team that didn't have the same synergy, or that hadn't been practicing, or, you know, it's just ugh. If they do better than India, bro, I'm sorry. I need to see proof of India being even significant in the Mobile Legends scene. I don't know where this talk has come from, and I'm sure it's probably come from Kronos, but like, until they show themselves as like a viable Mobile Legends threat, I don't really hold them. For years, other regions, bro, I'm not gonna lie, what we sent to internationals, I think that we were barely wild card potential. We probably should have been in wild card. Where's the rest of the team? Nobody's gonna try to help best player there? Bro, what the fuck was that? I'm sorry. I can't even what the fuck? Let me go back. I know people are gonna blame best player. All right, where's best player? Best player is down here. Naths is right here. Shark is up at the top. Cole World is down here, and we've got a split pushing Zia. Now, when we go in here and best player goes in to try to get the retribution, he doesn't have it. Where the fuck are Shark and Nats going up here?
Best player did everything he could to try to dash in there. Even after getting hit by the Fury of the Phoenix, I thought the steal might come. I thought best player might make the play of the night, but he's unable to do it. Tarzan holds his cool and secures the retry. And now Lord is crashing down. Now it's 2.6k gold lead. Now Alpha 7 is up against the ropes in game number 2, leading up to possible match point.
could be. It could be that time of the day, right? They got a clock at this moment. Alpha 7 North. It's a low kill game, but this is where you get to see high level teams, high caliber shine. Space like what glorious pathway. But oh, members.
Oh my God.
4-0-5 on Merciless. A beautiful place from Melon, but the shifting skies are just gruesome. And then the poke from Chirobami as well. We thought game 1 was a stop from Alpha 7. Well, game 3 from Vendetta is slowly turning into a stop. We're 11.5 minutes in, and all the holy defenses are gone. Luckily for Alpha 7.
You have a fucking coach.
Holding strong. He's the only one with a lead. Time and time again, but right now everyone else on the side of Vendetta is playing better. Who would have thought? You tell me a week ago Merciless is gonna have a 1,500 gold lead over Nats? I wouldn't give it to you. I wouldn't take that gamble. But tonight it is
Maybe they went clubbing last night, bro.
People are scratching their heads. Where did we put our guest coins at the moment?
Bro, I swear to God, if I'm Aiko and he paid for this shit, I would be kicking people. I would be kicking people out on the fucking street. I'd be like, you fucking scrim tonight? No? Oh, where the fuck you sleeping? Because you ain't sleeping in this house. You better fucking find yourself a scrim partner, scrim them, and then come back. Motherfuckers, dude.
I can't believe I'm saying that. You say 5-man Fatal Links, 5-man Tire Trade, whatever it is, 5-man Dark, 5-man Glorious Pathway is crazy, man.
Did this man say Fatal Links?
It's like the lamest 5-man of them all. Let's be real.
They're all walking in slow motion. They're all coming out of the marathon.
Oh yeah, that's like the cool man walk. I wish you guys could see us on camera right now.
I mean, it feels like that, right? Like they're just coming out of a marathon.
Dude, I feel like
with all these fights for the past 5 minutes, or the past 2 minutes. Melon's showing up 1-1 and 5. The Purifiers have been coming in clutch. Nats has not been able to do this dark web. Look and see again with this glorious pathway. Now Shark
damn. Oh man. Oh, bye Zia. Zia's so fucking dead. Aiko been tired since reverse sweep. Bro, so many people shat on Aiko. But who else? What other manager is paying for fucking teams room and board out of his own pockets? Helping fly people out, paying for their fucking food while they're doing a boot camp under his fucking roof. Like, man, the shit he tried to do to help North America. Oh my God, are you gonna throw it like this? Is this how you throw it? Oh my God, bye.
You wanted a nail biter, well they're giving it to you right now. Melon, Zia.
Phoveus is getting what? He's getting zoned out by Merciless and Churobami.
Had the game for just a split second. We thought, oh wait, this is about to turn around. This is about to get bad. But Melon holds on.
Did I just hear Layla coughing in the background? Did we not mute her?
I wonder if Alpha 7 went too far there. I think once they got them out of their base, maybe Alpha 7 should have. Let's not overcommit. We got a killer too.
You can't pay me to watch over some privilege. Oh, dude, you could have paid me back then. I'd have been choke slamming some motherfuckers.
I mean, both gold laners are almost max item out. Actually, yeah, both gold laners now max items out. We just had a quick sell, real quick.
Let a 5'2" Filipino boy try to get bossy with me. Shifting skies. Oh, they might actually be able to turn this around. Pretty low, pretty low. Blazing duet. Don't know the whack. Churro Bobby. Oh, that's Zeshian. So her passive is like a flame shot. It pushes you away from her. And then her ultimate is a global stun. You see it's like a global stun that's the size of like a Farza feathered airstrike. So she's really good at initiations. Coldworld is still playing like he's Rome. Dude, I just man, North American players I feel like are too privileged. They're not hungry like, and this is gonna sound so rotten of me, but they're not hungry like a player from a third world country whose appearance on a team is getting them and their family out of like the farms or out of the gutter. Like they just don't care enough. The only time when like we see like this hunger coming from North America is when there's animosity or drama going on. Oh, they might throw it here. They might throw it here. They're going to throw it because they're allowing them to go back and forth. Ooh, watch out, boys. You don't have... They're trying to outplay Zia. Fucking Merciless is dead here. Oh my god, bro.
Vendetta makes some mistakes there. They start that engage with that Lord way too early. Melon not even close to the fight yet, so when they
When is the next split after EWC? I honestly don't know, dude. I know there's going to be another season of this. Did you hit up Aiko like I told you? There's other things you can I can link you with other people too if Aiko doesn't give you the answers you want.
And he's the one once again is able to shred down the Lord, put out that damage, and Alpha 7 hanging on. We're at tie game territory.
Nice defense. Yeah, bro. I think Vendetta got a little too greedy there. They allowed them to rotate back and forth to the Did Shark just use a conceal play? Bro, don't fucking emote when you just used a huge fucking resource because you panicked. Bro, you're getting to 20 minutes right now. This is where it's going to start hurting Vendetta because now it's just down. It's just going to be a fight that can cost you the game. When you were ahead, you were dominating. You guys had nothing but opportunity. Now you guys are, it's basically a coin flip at this point. It's only a 3K gold lead right now. And we're at max points. Yeah, look at them. They're so close right now. SOD, is that going to be enough? Are they going to come in for it? Yep, now they're going in. Shark's in trouble. Out comes the stun. Oh my god, Nats is down. That's it. That's it. Zia's down. Immortality on Zia, and they gang bang him. Minions. Oh, another loss. This is game point. This is game point for Vendetta.
Vendetta up against Alpha 7, and not just any match point. That game right there might have been some of the best we've seen so far in this playoffs bracket. Zia, you put your faith in me now, doing everything he can to save that series. And I mean, it was not good odds. After it came down to some of those 5v5s, you could just see that all the Glorious Pathway, the Fury of the Phoenix, it was so hard to fight for those lords for Alpha 7. That was not going to be the win con, and overall they just couldn't win through.
What a great team.
Blight, let me know if they respond back or not. If they don't, I'll put you in a group with them.
About the strategy I noticed when they did that, with every engage, you have Tarzan coming from behind.
Dude, somebody tell me, is fucking Sir Rose there?
You know, going in the front, and then they just sandwich them in, and they bring that fight in like that. I've seen it, you know, twice, 3 times like that, and trying to catch them off guard like that. And I was holding my breath.
No, guys. So if Vendetta wins this, Alpha 7 falls down to the lower bracket, and they compete again tonight against the winner of Leviathan and Night Horde.
I mean, you have the Hylos, you have the Basha, and you have Sora, and then you have Hylos with a Revitalize. If I was not seeing this properly, I thought they had an Estes on the team, because what the hell is with that heal that they have?
Did she say what the hell? I'm just gonna bro.
What?
I don't no.
You know what? If you're Alpha 7, right?
Bro, if you guys see me on Saturday and I look disheveled, it's because I stopped giving a fuck as a caster. I'm just not even gonna do my hair. I'm gonna fucking find a t-shirt to put on. I might have some crumbs on my chest from a snack I ate. I'm gonna try to find a way to just fit in. Holy fuck!
Flying through these 2 games in the previous 2 games, and now in the 3rd game. Look at best player. Like, I don't mean to point out a lot of mistakes or whatsoever. Melon has been clean with the Blazing Duet. Every single time, it's always best player getting caught in the
Poke Nerd said, "This is all according to Alpha 7's plan. They're saving their best picks for last, and now Vendetta has their off picks left. All a part of their plan."
Not just that, with everything that Melon did and the way that Zia was able to kite the entire time, even at this point, right? Zia's in the bot side, 3 members, almost taking out one of them. It took everything that they had just to take him down.
Yeah, I mean,
is Sir Rose even real?
there was probably the only time you got a big pick.
Just gradually get more crumbs every single time. Every single time they come to the casters, there's more and more crumbs on my shirt until there's like a whole ass cookie on there at one point.
That game, or was it just Merciless playing a monstrous game? Tarzan playing a monstrous game. T always using that Glorious Pathway perfectly, and Melon to top it off with these Blazing Duets. I mean, even early on, when a Claude shouldn't be doing damage like that, I think it was second Turtle when he came in or something, and just was shredding through and was already looking dangerous. So Vendetta right now just playing the game of their life right now. Every single week it feels like they're getting better and better.
I mean, where do we even start in terms of MVP conversations for this game? Like, is there a
Merciless MVP done? Conversation over.
Arguably, I think T was fantastic on this Hylos. Like, it's not the hero. It's not a hero that kind of needs fast fingers. You don't need crazy micro. But look at this zoom in. Best player does find this moment, right?
but no winner crown when you need it because he used it up early in the previous fight. And then he has to get away because of how grouped up Vendetta are, and it takes everything out of Alpha 7 just to get something down, just to get one member out of these fights.
Melon with the aggressive BMI here
Zia.
too.
Oh.
For me, the biggest thing that's the difference is these drafts, they just look like they're drafting good heroes on their side. I'm not seeing heroes that meld well together. Oh, excuse me. I'm not seeing heroes that that look like they can do great wombo combos. It feels like the team is drafting themselves and they're not thinking about how these picks fit into other picks that they have. And I see that so much in the South. At least for Alpha 7. That's what's crazy about me. You give up a Zeshion and a the big duos, Zeshion and Claude. That's fucking toxic. The Valentina and Khalid, that's another duo that's up there. What else am I thinking about? I'm missing one. Kalea and Lunux is a big one.
Roamer of NA, right? Same thing with the EXP4 Nats. Individually tracks, you know for a fact they're star studded, they're gold medalists, they've got the resume, they've got the spreadsheet, like you said. But right, when it comes down to overall team performance, they played Vendetta stood out.
There are some buts, and we'll talk about that in just a second. Melon, though, as this MVP, the guy has continuously showed up, and right now he's coming
7-1-12.
He's hunting for that #1 spot. And yes, you could talk about history. You could talk about that Zia has a better stat sheets. He's got more gold medals. But if Melon wins out here, goes on to grand finals, and wins again, I don't care what you say. Melon this season, greatest gold laner. You know, it's all about who takes the gold right now. And yes, if we're talking about overall agenda and just what they've done in entirety, the list is stacked for Alpha 7, but it's a new day for MCT North. It's a new day for the Americas. And right now, Melon has been showing up. He's taken the risk, and it's paid off. And even across of what you said in general there, right? Yeah?
It's a
yeah,
new
we've seen Shark do great things, but he has lost before. We've seen Best Player do great things, but he's lost before. We've seen almost all of these players take losses, and not just upper bracket finals, but grand finals matches. And leading up, this is looking scary for Alpha 7. This is looking familiar for some of these players. Losing momentum, having a great game #1, and then everything just slipping from their hands. And if you're an Alpha 7 fan, I know you're praying that something like this isn't going to happen of what you've seen before.
This is something that they've done before, and well, how do you think Alpha 7 will?
Man, do you guys think Entity 7 will lose like this to Alpha 7?
Yes, he's been there, you know, for a long time, but he's still pretty, I mean, I wouldn't say new compared to Nats and compared to the other players of Alpha 7. He has, you know, that they're veterans in the game, but there's still a little bit of new blood on the side of Vendetta. So, you know, are we seeing the takeover from the new ones? All of a sudden, new blood injected into North America. Are we gonna start seeing, you know, a wave of new players that need a big follow and need the backing to kind of put themselves on the map in North America?
Are we seeing new legends in the making?
New legacies.
There we go. There you go. But
that should have been the tagline for MCT North, New Legacies.
New legacies, yeah.
Come on, hashtag New Legacies. Do we have a hashtag?
No,
does
I don't
MCT
think,
AMERs have a hashtag?
Should
be
we
New Legacies.
Can't
they should talk to me about this.
No, it's not there.
If there is, then I'm glad.
New
All right.
legacies.
Hashtag new
legacies.
legacies. Yeah, Julie. Hashtag new
New
legacies.
legacies. Hashtag new legacies. That's the grand
Write that
finals,
down.
You know, hashtag right there.
Well,
But-
you know, if VTA wins, that's definitely the hashtag they're gonna be using. Match point for VTA here. No, not area. Alpha 7 needs to lock in now. Okay, I'm not gonna count these guys out because you know they've come back strong before, and we can see them do that again. So. This would be the time to do it, and let's see what they will do for the picks and bans here.
I wonder if we see a carry ban here from Vendetta, just to continue to, because right now Vendetta's looking pretty low on their gold lane pool as well. Alpha 7, their last major pick that they have is a carry, and that alone could take you to a decent spot. Jushin also open. It's tough.
I mean, I agree with the carry because it could be a first pick carry. I mean, they don't even have the first pick at this point. Jushin it is.
Yeah, they can third pick it.
It said that's even if they make it the fight entity.
Valentina, Dora.
Suyo's
They
open.
just played first pick Suyo though. I mean, at this point, why not, right? Baxter doesn't have a lot of other picks left.
He said first pick Suyo, like that would be a bad thing. Of course you first pick Suyo.
Eve's not open.
Phoebus is banned. No Alice. No, I mean Uranus is not great. Eve.
Uranus might not be bad though.
Already
Uranus
banned.
+1.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Kinda
about. I think glue +1.
Ooh, glue Uranus could honestly.
That's
just,
too tanky though, isn't it?
But then you give glue over to Shark.
Give me a Kalea. Give me a Kalea and a Gourd.
Glue plus.
Glue plus mid, something in the mid.
Deal with. Oh my.
Plus Farza. Too early for a Farza. Glue plus Lilia.
I think so. Leon.
Well, they're not
okay.
gonna pick Lilia. But I do like that. Glue and Lilia combination would be really good.
Alpha 7. Also, you gotta lock in the carry now. If you don't lock in the carry,
Yeah, you gotta lock in carry, no doubt.
It's a wrap.
100%.
Nope, they
Never
don't.
mind.
But what kind of tanky heroes are left for BTA?
Give me Zetsion and versus a full 5 stack and I'll win. You talking about tower defense or
that can really get to the back line, and I feel like she would
I
get
think
deleted.
carry mid to late game is just a monster. You don't play around
It's
with
your
a carry mid
it's
to
your
late game.
security, honestly. I just feel like it's risky not to pick it because nothing else is really as good.
yeah, Leo's been meta.
Like you're getting essentially you're getting to be like B tier marksman at this point, right?
I don't like the Alice pickup here though, because against the glue and just get on top of the Alice. Yes, you have the Throne of Ruin and the Flowing Blood to kind of like immune those skills to a certain extent, but I think carry should have just been kind of like the blind choice. Just pick up the marks.
Sun Roam would be hilarious or export. Don't laugh. I mean, Sun Roam, you'll probably see that in the next series.
They're gonna ban out the carry if you're Vendetta.
Alpha 7 ban out they start banning out EXP lane.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
Man,
Well, I think BTA still has Lilia.
And out the CC maybe.
A good choice.
what are we looking for? A mid? A mid?
It was always against Alice, wasn't it? It was always against the Alice.
Against the
Dude, I'm looking for some CC. I'm looking for some CC and possibly some burst, maybe.
Kind of like activate that extra bit of shred that the D-Rod provides. Terizla's gone. Carry. I mean, I really think it's got to be carry here.
Like, do you go with
where it's like we just
I feel like, do we go with a separator? Like, I don't know. We can't play Cho. Kalea, I don't think they like to pick.
Well, BTA can't pick carry, can they?
No, but Alpha 7.
I think Glue's a good choice here.
Ban it. Last ban, take out the carry. Yourself some safety.
I just don't want to see them pick up a fucking Arvel.
Granger, Beatrix, Granger, Leslie. We've seen Zia pick up the Obsidia before.
Yeah, he's been good on the, and Obsidia is good here as well against the Leomord, so it's not bad. But the thing with Obsidia is it's such a single target marksman, right? It's not fast enough like the carry to shred somebody down. So I would say
Bruno?
that's one thing that we can look at. Terizla.
I wonder, I think Bruno might do all right here. You've got the Worldy to keep Leomord at bay. You've got the base, you've got the soccer slide.
Not on the EXP lane. Yeah, fast, clear. Things can happen. Dirat last pick, but something else here
Keto's
first.
kind of
Mid lane.
crazy.
He got a buff. He got a nice buff. He's good in the jungle. I tried him.
What other heroes
need a
got buffed?
EXP
Because I
lane.
feel like the heroes that are just coming out from, you know, like.
Yeah, when's the last time Paquito got buffed? Did he get buffed in the most recent patch?
Uranus, right? Lapu? Okay, yeah.
That's a lot of burst damage, Lapu.
Easy, simple.
Alright.
Obsidia. And then I guess you go what Farza here.
Do you though against the Leomord? I think they already used the Lily, didn't they?
Louis.
Kagura? No wait, Gord. Gord is still there.
Gord's open.
Yeah, Gord is probably one of the best options here. There you go.
We almost forgot about him. We haven't seen him all day yet.
What are they?
Damn, I really wanted Vendetta to pick up the gourd.
Be crazy. Or dead. No knockup skills, just saying. But yeah, I wouldn't play into the Gord. That's just
This dude said Odette. Linux. Does Linux work here, maybe?
not even. Kimmy.
Can Linux burst down Alice?
It's weird.
Yeah,
I guess it is still just first series. Kimmy could be viable.
I like that. Like Luke
Even
grab
the
somebody
Lear's
and then
alright.
Kimmy just back there.
And it does good against the Alice can kite back, as it does good against a lot of all of these heroes that want to chase you down. They still have the
Oh wait,
Lilia.
they had the Lily.
Well, would you prefer the Lilia or Kimmy?
I like the Lilia right
think
now.
Kimmy.
It's just Kimmy's.
I would have preferred the Kimmy, but Lilia is not bad.
He said yucky Obsidia.
The Alice Khalid in game number 1, but it was in the hands of Alpha 7. It's all about how you want to do. Sometimes you
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of Vendetta's draft.
Getting rid of the black shoes, you just waste too much.
Well, there you have it.
I'm not a huge fan of
Game
of
4
Alpha 7 Norths, but
match point for Vendetta, and then the heroes are locked in. How do you feel about the picks for Zia and Melon here?
I think Melon got the better one. I think Melon got the better pick here. I think Zia, they should have. I still hold behind that. I think they should have locked in that carry early on. If there's someone that can pull off the Obsidia, though, Zia in the hands of him, we saw him do some great things with it last week. I think it's possible we could see some great things from him today with it.
Hey, he's been the one standout performer for Alpha 7 at this point, right? If you ask me. But this is where we're starting looking grand finalists. They got one step on that podium already. Vendetta, we're talking about at match point. Alpha 7 looking to pull it back and take it.
I think Gord does rather. Well, the comment was this glue is going to be so annoying for Gord. No, you would think so, but Gord is going to be looking. Gord has so much CC. He's basically just spamming that ball out. So he's looking for CC, and you're probably going to be able to get at least 2 CCs onto him with a Mystic Gush, and I feel like that's going to be able to really take care of a lot of the minions from T.
In this kind of situation, can they pick up the
It depends how good. Is Cold World gonna play a game like
They're looking down at Patrick right now, who's pulling back. They're looking down Lilia right now in the mid lane, and VTA knows how to play their game.
Shikatse? Oh my god, I can't even say her name anymore.
Take advantage of every moment they have.
Shikitse. Not, yeah, is Cold World gonna play a game like Shikitse? Wow. Bro, you can't be losing this shit like that. It's already
Get a little too playful.
Yeah, you don't try Shark like that. He's gonna get in your face.
Both Vexana and Gord lose out on mobility and some type of escape. And I feel like Vexana's even worse because she takes time to do damage. You need to like do her full combo. Whereas Gord, you just fucking stun and then you fucking you missed a gush. Ooh, Merciless. Bro, what was that? How do you go from game winning point to playing like this? Oh, Cold World! Melon! From downtown!
I mean, that could have gone much worse for Vendetta. Alpha 7 taking a nice goal lead.
Bro, watch this fucking SOD from downtown. Cold World's like, huh? Yeah, boop. Huh? Boom. Bro. That's crazy.
That could have gone much worse for Vendetta. Alpha 7 taking a nice goal lead, getting a kill into the hands of best player, plus a turtle. Overall, very well played, but Melon comes down with that SOD and makes sure that they at least get something out of it. Tarzan gets a kill to himself as well after taking a SOD. It's not a complete and utter loss of Vendetta. Turtle, though.
Bro, what the fuck is Bommy doing?
He's giving best players num-nums.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, he's being a little too playful, right? Vendetta, all that early lead, all that pressure that you applied the past 2 games, all of a sudden started to slip up, and I think this is where you want to see best player come into his own, right? You want to see him clutch. You want to see the clutch factor from best player, and what a better way to get it going than to give him to Suyo. Suyo has been his standout hero in MCT so far, and honestly, 2-0-0 already. The Gush coming out, and T is pushed back.
I think this is Alpha's win, bro.
Comfort pick for all the jumpers.
Overall, this is a lineup that stand out for Alpha 7. You have something aggressive on Shark where he can dive and make plays happen. He's not just walking up. The past 2 games, it's been what, a Marcel where you're just kind of telegraphed.
Like I said, all according to plan. Okay, Poke.
Wasn't exciting. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't exciting. It was Kalea. You walk up once again, and all of his flickers got used. I think this is a composition for Alpha 7 where it's their comfort. It's a way that they like to.
I don't, man. Merciless. Oh, we're gonna see.
When you're staring Vendetta down at match point.
Their match point. Oh, the Mystic Gush coming up.
Merciless.
Trying to make a play, but best play able to get the turtle. Tarzan with help with a Steve doesn't want to go in. Gets latched onto by Zia with Hunter. Throw to ruin. Catching 4 members. Shark able to flank from behind as well at the same time. That was a pincer coming through and double kill in the hands of Shark.
Bro.
7 North started the show life.
Oh my lord, best player just got another one.
Bro, Merciless stuns them at the mid lane. So the fucking actual turtle fight is like a 4v3 and they still lose it. It was actually a 4v2 because Naths was all the way on the other side of the map trying to get a flank onto them.
The way he's playing, a Sky Piercer would feel nice. We'll see exactly how he plans it out. It's been interesting the way that so many people have been building the Suyo. Because we see things like the Sky Piercer sometimes. We see things like the War Axe. We've also seen Hunter Strikes, right?
You know what's interesting? On the Suyo, what is it? In South America, don't they basically, isn't it basically everybody builds Sky Piercer first item, right?
A lot of it's, okay, how are we going to play this game? Are we going to play hyper aggressive?
We're not in playback. What do you mean?
Yeah, and I think the Sky
We're caught up. What do you mean?
not pick up the best players so that Zia can pick it up for himself, right? I think that's the sacrifice you make. This is the one thing I've been behind always when it comes to Sky Piercer. You don't want two players in your team pick it up because that's counterproductive. So best player saying that I'm not gonna get the Sky Piercer. Let's give it
Wait. What is he talking about? That two people having Sky Piercer isn't going to be productive. Does Sky Piercer only work for one person?
Use the black shoes just to get our harm's way. Zia, Shark, and Nats, they have been coming together.
Oh, because two people compete for kills. Nah.
Disaster for Vendetta.
Yeah, and this kind of
Nah.
the fact that this composition just works so well.
I feel like he's taking terms from like PH. Like a PH where you end a game with like less than 6 kills. Bro, we're in North America and South America. These kills, there's going to be more than enough kills for two people to get stacks of Sky Piercer.
And that's a stack. That's a stack for Zia. He's got 2 stacks in the Sky Piercer. And
Hell, fucking DreamMax, fucking Shakitse builds a Sky Piercer on every single mage she plays. Most of the junglers usually build a first item Sky Piercer.
rejuvenated, have some life in them at the moment. And Vendetta, in this game, Vendetta looked like headless chickens.
Hellish chickens?
Headless
Headless chickens.
You think hairless chickens?
Hellish. Like hellish, like
Hellish,
monstrous.
okay, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused.
That's a nice line, yeah.
Bunch of hellish chickens walking around here. Yeah, Vendetta. Walking around like chickens with their heads cut off. I gotcha. I hear it. But Tarzan might just get a kill for himself.
Yeah, Throne of Ruin already being used up. You can see the projectiles coming through, but look at the back line. Merciless going in. Look at the catch Cold World. He flickers out of harm's way. Nats. Look at the amount of time he's buying.
Ooh, do they got him? Do they got him?
But Merciless almost getting the better of best player along with the help of Melon. But look at Nats, the big difference maker.
Bro, if Alpha 7 North throw this, I'm turning this game. I'm turning this this watch party off. And I'm going home.
So you can't count Vendetta out at a 5k gold lead, at a 5k gold deficit. They get one of their first big wins on a fight. They find a kill. They're able to survive. They don't lose anything major. Nobody goes down on their side. So we're seeing the possibilities of their composition as well. Merciless 0-1-0, but has been able to lock down on the best player and kind of send best player away a lot of times. The Lapu could be huge in coming up on some of these future fights.
Could be huge indeed, but every time he tries to go in, he's already half HP. He's already poked out. Look at the amount of damage he took. The fight's not even begun. He's less than 50% HP. Another projectile hits him, so he's not going to be able to walk into this Lord, or at least going to get low down. But look at Zia catching Merciless. It's been a chain of damage that's coming through. Now Churubami's forced to use the black shoes as well. A lot of damage coming through from Zia the Lord. He's going to be secured by Tarzan, able to get the big retribution, and now they run for it for the hills. And Chura's going to get taken down. That's triple kill in the hands of Zia. Make that a maniac. That's the only one left is Melon on the bot side. Alpha 7 find their opening and are starting to hack away the chink of the armor they found in Vendetta.
Yeah, Melon, though, does at least bring it down to the inhibitors, but Alpha 7, and that was a big sacrifice. Was it the right play? Sending Melon down to boss side? Could they have maybe done better in that Lord fight? Tarzan was able to steal it. Huge. It's going to stop them from losing any inhibitors here. But my question is if the call was, hey, Melon, get involved in this fight, could they have maybe evened things out there? We're seeing that Tarzan can do a great job in the pit, but Vendetta always plays a bit better when all 5 members are there. Alpha 7, on the other hand, still kind of controlling this game, still holding a 5-point, almost a 6k gold lead. Best player, Deathless, Nats, Deathless. Can Vendetta, crack through that?
They've got to find the chink in the armor of Alpha 7, right? They need to find an opening, and to be honest, they're not finding quite a lot. Cold World's not getting picked off quite often. His position's been good. Nats has been this brick wall that they've got to get through, and Shark has been clean.
now he's playing the off lane, just applying pressure whenever needed. The rest of the four grouped up and they're playing a 4-1 formation. Vendetta, they played such a good game, and it all came down to kind of what the early fumbles from Churro on this Lilia getting picked off twice, and then now all of a sudden the power spike of this Lilia is pushed back a little bit. The threat's not there as much as they like for it to be. The early pressure, the damage that could show is not there. He's got picked off 4 times. That leaves the jungle open. Tarzan gets picked off, so it's working out well for the side of Alpha 7. And not just that, Zia's got himself what, 6 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Can someone please show us how many stacks he's got? Because at this point, did he get picked off before the stack started? Because I know
he got 2 stacks and then picked off. He got two kills and then got picked at.
47.
Either way, he's looking good. He's looking good. The stacks are with this one.
Oh, 47. I think that's what it is right now. 47 stacks. Oh, Throne of Ruin. Look at a big one.
Oh.
2, 3 members. And now Tarzan getting caught up, and he's not able to move thanks to the hunts of bone that comes through. He's looking to get on top of Nats, but doesn't want to bite the bullet. Vendetta, no matter what they try, Alpha 7 just got their number in this game number 4. It's that point, but look at Nats in the back line, just not allowing them. But look at Melon.
Yeah, I know, and he's gonna try to stop. Zia's making his way down though. Give me the 1v1. Give me the 1v1. Cameraman.
Nah, it's not there. It's not there. No 1v1 yet.
Uh-oh.
Melon knows it's not a wise idea to take a 1v1. Melon knows it's not a good idea.
No, Melon's might get cut off here.
Never mind.
Go back to this.
Purify coming in as well. Raging Sandstorm, but used up Shark. Zia. He does have a lot of stacks on the Sky Pierce. I don't think it's a good idea. He gets himself a Malefic gun to add extra bit of range. Tarzan in the purple buff. This river, this
They're trying to cut him off majorly.
Oh, Steed.
Oh wow, Phantom Steed while the fucking Lord is up. So now we're not gonna have that. That's kind of crazy.
Back at the tension right now. Yeah. The tension, knowing that at any moment, if either team messes this up, it's huge.
The 2 of us were just like, oh.
It's only 13 minutes. I think Alpha 7 still have this in the bag. Churro, what was that? Bro, are they intentionally doing this? Why? You could have walked away from them.
Inhibitors with a minion and a cannon minion might be able to break through this, honestly, before the Lord even comes. Look how aggressive he is.
Hey man, new legacies. We want to continue our old one. That's what Alpha 7 players say. With a new name, but old players.
What you munching? An ice cube?
Old, right? That's how you say it.
Alpha 7 PayPal Vendetta.
Ye of old players.
The OGs. Alright, let's see if they can pull it off though. Can Vendetta defend?
They're in one big Discord laughing, and we're the losers.
They should be able to shred down. You also have
9K gold lead right now for Alpha 7.
Vendetta not trying to come out of this base, not trying to waste too many utilities. We haven't seen a big bravest fighter.
One thing I'm kind of sad about is I feel like we could have done a better job of like creating a story for North America. Like you can see them hinting at like Vendetta being like the new age for North America, while Alpha 7 still represents like the old. I feel like you could lean on that a little bit and really kind of create a story here as a caster and kind of like make it like epic.
At this point, no one is disappointed. No matter which fan side you're on, no matter who you're rooting for, if you're a fan of Mobile Legends, you're here for a good time. It's game number 5, Layla. How we feeling?
Good that Alpha 7 decided to log in because, you know, if they didn't,
Dang, I really kind of wish I could like fast forward through this. Can we just get to the next game? Oh. Not gonna lie, I rewatched Cloud9 versus BTK reverse sweep to relive the glory days. Oh, bro. You have no idea how exciting that shit was, too.
And even after taking 2 losses in a row, they can take a win because that's the test that we want to see all of our players go through to see how they're going to handle it in future stages.
And Zia coming in.
I'm so sad that that wasn't a live event either. That was just the that was just an online event, the first of many. Bro, when you did those voiceovers, they were epic. Yeah, I thought so too. Now they got Kronos doing voiceovers for them.
They still have the possibility of a carry in the tank. You know, there's still things that they can do.
I wouldn't fast forward if you were there. Bada bada bing bong. Okay, thank you. Do these Vendetta players stream? Unfortunately, I don't believe so.
And actually make a difference in how these fights wins, but
I know Dave used to try to push them to
I think almost every single one of his Thrones of Ruin hit at least 2 to
I think Dave tried to push a lot of these guys to try and stream, but they just weren't having it, bro. They just didn't care enough. I'm not gonna lie, so I am an avid North American fan, and ultimately I love what is best for North America. However, I feel like we bent over way too much for BTK and a lot of shitty players with shitty attitudes. We had it and it's hard because we had a choice, because BTK was the most popular thing in North America, and to show immediate growth, Dave did what he could to feature BTK or to figure out types of play out brackets and stuff like that that would show a lot of BTK or things like that. And we leaned on that a lot. We leaned on BTK, and the problem is BTK themselves were toxic. Zane would go on racist drunk rants. Frickin' the teams would not be ready for internationals when it came to paperwork. And, it's just such stupid stuff that would happen.
Can he continue to make differences?
When I feel like what we could have tried to do is build up the rest of North America and honestly just ban BTK and be like, bro, you've had enough chances. You're fucking banned. And start bringing up other teams, because for the longest time, the top spots in North America have basically been gatekept by toxic players. Zane would figure out a reason not to play with certain people, and they'd be blacklisted from playing with 7 different individuals because of that. Or same thing with Basic, and a lot of other players were like that too. Or they wouldn't play with anybody who wasn't fucking Filipino, or just other things like that up at the top of North America, that if we had removed a bunch of certain individuals, we would have had to start over, and it wouldn't have the name recognition that it does today. But I feel like we might have been at a better spot today, as far as a lot more and robust players being involved and wanting to be involved. Peak NA drama meta. I had to take a shuttle to wake up Zane at the Long Beach event. Bro, shit like that, bro. I'm like, the Long Beach event? You mean the event where they got beat in the semifinals?
most hindered, honestly. Gold lane seems to have the least options from both sides. There's no way carry's getting let through. With the fact that Jushin now can't get picked by either, the carry ban can happen from Vendetta if they want early on.
Carry's gone. No chance they're gonna let the carry through. I think at this point you're
Suyo
looking
open
to make
for
those
Tarzan. Fredrin open for both.
Tarzan has very good
Ugh.
if I remember. Tarzan Fredrin? Which one's better though? Tarzan Fredrin or Tarzan Suyo?
Whichever one he wants, because he has both.
What do you like him on?
To be honest, Fredrin. I like Tarzan on Fredrin, definitely. But Suyo's been so good in this current meta, right? Like, to be honest, it's just such a clutch pick, and we could see even Blessed Player making the most out of that pick as well. He definitely got some life back into him for this game, so yeah.
I think something interesting here too. Vendetta finally chooses blue side. A team finally goes over to blue side. So far, it's been red side, red side, red side. Vendetta, and I think in a game like this where so many
Of course they want the first picks because there's barely anything left out there.
once again, they can use when you're on blue side.
Suyo's open. Wow, Suyo's open for Vendetta? That's actually kind of toxic.
What else? You can spend it on the Harley. You gotta ban the Harley out here, right? Because that's still open for Alpha 7.
I would say go Suyo. Let them take the fucking Harley because they... Oh, you could still pick Uranus too.
Suyo, you ban out the Suyo, right? You don't risk it. You don't take that.
You ban out Suyo and Fredrin.
Phoveus is still available. Phoveus is still available from it. They have some... Vendetta has some good picks that they can still go with. Phoveus, fucking Harith. No, they can't do Harith.
Oh no.
Also, they have to ban that.
EWC moved to Paris. Bro, I would love to go to Paris. That's so sad. I'm so upset, man. Oh, I'm so angry, bro. You're going to see a bitter bitch on Saturday, dude.
Suyo, Fredrin, both still open.
I don't think they pick up either right.
Suyo, Phoveus, Fredrin, everything's open. They're going to get Phoveus. Vendetta's going to get Phoveus here. I think they pick up Valentina here. I feel like the only reason I say Valentina is because they don't have to pick up Suyo here. So if you pick up oh no, Sora, is Sora here? No, you don't want Valentina. I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm thinking. Valentina is countered by the Phoveus. Yeah, so and you've still got Suyo open. You've still got Phoveus open.
You go Zetion +1.
Zetion carry. Just don't show too. I mean,
don't show too much. Yeah, I guess.
Cards. I was about to say that's showing a lot.
What are the heroes that you said
YSS?
could fight in Eve's ult?
Yeah, Uranus.
YSS.
Yuzhong. There you go. YSS Uranus. VTA.
They're picking that. Wait, why are they picking the Uranus?
I mean, they know that a carry's coming, but still, do you still go for the Fredrin here, maybe? With the Eve? Or you could, honestly, you just go Suyo here.
Rizla plus something, man.
Suyo and Phoveus. Go Suyo and Phoveus. Suyo. And do we have Phoveus? Phoveus is available, right? Am I crazy?
I mean, yeah, Dragon probably. I'm thinking the same. I'm thinking Terizla just because you want to have some set plays within the box, but
Dude, am I crazy? Why wouldn't you go Phoveus here?
one toe-to-toe against the Uranus, you can get into the face of the Eastern Shin, potential outplays. So yeah, I think you don't let the Dragon through, you just pick it up right now.
Okay, thank God. I thought I was going fucking crazy. Dude, I thought I was losing my goddamn mind, people.
Yeah, it's still.
All right.
Kinda,
Carry, right?
But you think YZ would have been a better...
or they save, and YSS could always be a flex.
There is no world. There is no dimension where Yuzong was a better pick than Phoveus here.
Into the RWM, into the Phoveus, into the YSS. It is true. It's kind of.
They could, flex it like you're gonna go for a Nolan in the jungle, unless VTA read into it, ban it out. they got enough space for YSS to be in the jungle. If this is
All right. Oh damn, we don't have room for burst. We already have Eve on the team. Who do we go with glue? So are we picking up the carry here? Dude, I'm just not a fan of carry.
Again, I think a big chance.
I feel like, I mean, do both teams have the ability for a carry? Oh, nope. Oh, but Marcel's not even open. Nobody would go with Beatrix. Dude, what about Bruno? Bruno, well, Bruno doesn't really do well in the glue, right? Dude, I feel like Bruno, he does burst damage. He's not going to have a ton of auto attacks to hit Uranus. Oi, oi, did somebody say baguette?
The goal lanes has just been so impressive.
It's been a battle of the goal lane this series, yeah. We better get that 1v1, and if it happens, Melon versus Zia. Well, we haven't seen one 1v1, have we? The chip that I was telling you earlier. Another mid lane Valier.
Could you put your screen over Kronos? You know what? Boom. Because you asked. Put your screen over Layla. That's rude.
I guess.
Something sneaky like that. Game 5.
Dude, I'm thinking Bruno gets picked up. I think Bruno gets picked up by Melon. They either go with Bruno or they go with somebody with auto attacks, like a Irithel or a Melissa. Don't do Faramis. I hope to God they do not do Faramis here.
If this was Nighthorde, we could talk about the sun.
Bruno? Oh, Clint. Clint takes some time, bro. Clint takes a lot of time. And he doesn't really do well into Uranus either. He doesn't do as well as I do into Uranus. If you know what I mean. Oh no. All right, GG's, boys.
Yeah, the same idea, a little more mobility, a little harder to catch. Can watch out for the big tech charges, can get out of the RWMO a little easier.
I don't think Clint needs so much time to come online. I don't think so. I feel like a little more late game. Honestly, most of their composition is pretty late game. Alpha 7, even the YSS, we're talking, doesn't have a crazy early game pop. Might get a kill early on, but overall, I think it's more like 8-minute. Oh, that's a marksman. Wait, who's in the marksman lane? CC? Have they noticed this yet?
We haven't really seen Kagura in this season, have we? Have we seen it once?
Do they know what they're looking at?
Once or twice, but I don't remember by who, but definitely Trex. What are you thinking?
Take us in.
All right, just go in straight to it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 games that could not separate these two teams.
Oh my God, it's a best of 5. You're on the 5th match. Show some fucking energy, boys. Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Best of 5. Coming up now. Will these two teams be able to beat each other?
These drafts, Alpha 7, like I said, it feels like it could take a little time to fully come online.
I don't like Clint on Melon here.
Most of all, I'm team right now, and he's not on something comfortable. He's not on something, as some would say, meta. So it's going to be time for him to really pop off, because if Tarzan pops off, it's a problem. And the thing is you want the YSS to be able to scale. You want it to get maybe a kill so that...
I feel like how well Coldworld does here, because he has the Coldworld. Well, I don't know.
Luckily, Shark gets a power pick in this glue, something that was getting...
What are we doing against Glue here?
But still, there's a lot of boxes to click on the side of Alpha 7 here. Vendetta, in my eyes, have a bit more of a simpler draft.
Why are we clicking boxes? Treks instead of checking them. We should be checking boxes.
Happening inside the RWM is gonna work for Vendetta. And look at the emblems, nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. But you're right, with Coldworld being on such a off-brand pick on this Kagura, it can work, but it needs time. It needs the items. It needs a couple of kills in the early game to start showing up online, and then the Yin Yang overturn will definitely dish out a lot more damage. Turtle though, this time the pit conquered by Vendetta. Alpha 7 don't want to let it go.
Yeah, T doesn't quite...
Oh wow, they're gonna go around the Nats, really?
The Nats first, push them away.
Not. Oh.
Able to flicker out of harm's way as well. Turtle being reset. Tarzan looking to get that beetle and get back online.
Oh, T's in trouble. He uses the flicker to get away. Demonic force onto the back line. Damage coming out. Down goes best player. Down goes Shark.
It's not a good sign for Alpha 7. They get 2 for the price of 1, but the best part being they're not letting them into the turtle pit, which could have been even more disastrous.
Turtle Bombing bringing out a beautiful RWM there, catching 3, and that's what you have to watch out for when you see this Suyo Yves combo.
Damn, look at Melon. Melon got half that gold plating already.
Watch Tarzan immediately.
But how is Melon behind? Did Zia get the kill?
That's where they're gonna find it, but Turtle...
No, he didn't.
Of best player.
Oh my god. And you still let them get the fucking... You still let them get the turtle.
And Alpha 7 not just out yet in the early game.
How is fucking Zia ahead of fucking Melon? Are they letting Melon farm like other lanes here or what? Oh, did I got him? Bound goes Shark.
Just like that, for him to be able to get the finish. Churobami gets this one though.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to see. You know, I was already going to point out the fact that best player in this YSS takes a death early on, sets you back a lot. Tarzan sitting about a level ahead. He's got a kill into his book. Churro has one. Items are going to start coming in. It's a 700 gold lead. Alpha 7 needs to put a stop to this as soon as possible.
How though? How is it gonna happen? Which lane is it gonna come through? One thing's for sure, they need both their sides to start performing, because their mid trio is not looking super hot at the moment, right? Isenshin needs to scale, Kagura needs to scale, and you can see right now T gets caught.
Wow.
Tried to use the tech charge to get out of harm's way, and this is where you want to be if you're Alpha 7. Start getting these kills in the hands of Zia. Start letting Nats become this unkillable monster. Be the difference maker once again. Coldworld finds the opportunities. You get them low, he snipes somebody down. War Axe in the hands of Zia.
Yeah, not only that, but we do also see a side piercer into the hands of Tarzan here. If more kills start coming in, it's going to get dangerous. Mentioning Zia, though. Who's going to pick it up for Alpha 7 North? Oh.
Ooh, we thought he had a tech charge.
Gets a little bit of poke. But the off lanes, Zia, Nats, I think they're the ones that need to step up here. Nats is deathless, Zia's deathless. They're going to have to be the ones to create space, open space, and with something like a CC, you can be aggressive, you can still output damage, and something like a Uranus, you know your job. Get to the back lane and harass.
No. Oh, Melon's still able to get away with it. That was a 2-man gang coming out of the top side. Still walks out alive. Shark goes in, slam. T trying to create some space. Turtle looking to get reset, but Zia walks in. Best players there, and they're looking to get that one down. Evil Queller from Tarzan. Merciless walks in, able to get a dash onto Coldworld. Nats right on top of Tarzan, but look at Traceless coming through. They take down Merciless. RW is present, but not many members in it. Alpha 7 North finding advantage in every possible situation. And look at Nats. He's just been annoying. Tarzan can't get rid of him.
This is what I was saying. This is what he needs to start doing. Once he knows he can kind of stay on Tarzan.
Big tech charge. Oh, Shark has to get out of there.
Shark is still alive.
Tarzan is gone. Wow.
That's one stack that's gonna be cut in half by best player after he picked up the kill.
Why would you go in for that?
Yes, it's even in terms of the kills, but Alpha 7 clearly have the advantage. Now find Churobami along with a turtle. Merciless tries to go in, but there is no advantage whatsoever. They're looking to get Cold World able to survive with the umbrella shield.
Dude, what is going on? What are these fights? Your buddy's been dead for like 15 minutes.
Even after taking a death, he does everything he can. But Zia too on this gold lane CC. We have not seen much gold lane CC. I don't think we've seen one all MCT so far. It's been more of an answer to things like the Alice and the EXP lane. But right now, Zia is a monster on this thing. Damage is already outstanding. Everyone has to watch out for him. And Nats as well. As long as he stays on Tarzan, there's nothing Tarzan can do.
There is definitely nothing.
This game is also over. It seems like it. I feel like whatever. I feel like the we're at the point now where Alpha 7 is starting to come online, and Vendetta's gonna have problems holding their line.
But 4 and 5, yeah, that Alice and now this Uranus. I don't know. He looks unstoppable. Look at what he
Bro, yeah, they're playing frustrated now. This is over. Hunter Strike being picked up for Tarzan. Tarzan. Oh, at least Monday's a holiday for me, boys. I think tomorrow we'll watch. Oh, tomorrow I've got a D&D game to play, so I don't know if I'll be able to watch this. I'll probably be watching it on the. I probably won't be streaming it.
But the moment they step in, they're taking tons of damage from multiple members of Alpha 7.
I mean, to the credit of Vendetta, their composition does have a little bit of high ground. Right?
Lucky you get Monday off. It's fucking. Isn't it Memorial Day? Shouldn't everybody have Monday off? Picture in picture. Not much to watch, not gonna lie. Oh, best player got caught. He got caught.
Yeah, 2 members down inside Alpha 7. Churobami with some amazing RWMs. He's another one. Last time we were talking about Nats, Churobami's almost guaranteed 2 catches. Earlier he was catching through with the RWMs. And it pairs so well with Tarzan. And Tarzan needed to be able to come in. Churobami needed that kill as well. Now can they translate it into something else though? Oh, big yin yang.
Overturn looking to catch 2 members. Tarzan still able to survive though with the help of the Soul Saver. Now Merciless looking to get.
Wow, bro. They keep being able to. Tarzan! Bro, what was that? Tarzan. Oh my god, you just gave away a lord. Oh my god, and now Alpha 7.
Even flip then comes in. Oh, he wanted that so bad, but it just did. It wasn't the time and place. It wasn't the time and place, and now you're paying the price for it. We got to keep our eyes on Melon and Churro. Those could be the last saving graces for Vendetta. Alpha 7, they have a huge advantage. But if Melon can find some more items, maybe the damage will start coming in. Maybe that is their saving grace. You mentioned it earlier. They have great high ground. They have the ability to defend. They still have all tier 2s on First Lord. Alpha 7 may not be able to fully crack open an inhibitor unless Vendetta messes up here. And we've seen Tarzan kind of already try to bite off a bit more than he can chew sometimes.
Hey man, this is why we watch Mobile Legends Bang Bang, right? This is why we watch the MLBB Championship Tour of the Americas. This is a script that you can't really write. They were down and out after game number 1. Finding life and making it possible to get that comeback down. Alpha 7 North. Look at the siege onto Vendetta's inhibitors. Not able to take it down. Holy shield present. Tier 3 in the mid lane still stands tall. But look at that again. Tarzan can't get rid of this guy.
Yeah, I mean, That's Nats' job. 005. He's playing this how Merciless plays it. He's playing this as all the best EXP laners play it. You harass your annoying. Down goes T.
Oh my god, it's just such mind games come through from Alpha 7 North, and you can see why they're veterans, right? New legacies want to be written, but first you gotta take down the ones, the old. I fumbled that again, Trex. The ones of old? Trying, bro.
Anyways, the old gods.
Old gods, there we go. I think that's a nice way to put it.
The old gods. But here's the thing, man. Vendetta, there are a couple old gods as well. Melon's the only real new guy. Tarzan's been doing this a long time. Churro, T, Merciless. These guys have been around. These are also some old gods. This is the clash of the old gods right now. This is the Derby Classic right now. And we're caught in the midst of it. Right now, that Sky Piercer is not looking the best. A little bit of engage, though.
Oh, it's caught in the RWM. Legends already popped out. He's got out of harm's way. You can see, Cold World goes in, but able to find it shut down. And Melon is well able to find Cold World. Nats in the midst of it, gets back in line. Able to catch Melon off guard. Best player looking look down the barrel. And the Tarzan able to hit a 1-2 uppercut. And catches them at 3 members down. Traded for 1 Shark looking to be next up. Get caught in a barrier. Merciless looking to chase him down alongside Churro, Bombi, Tarzan, or rather Churro able to pick up that 1 kill. Nats is the only one left standing. Tries to buy some time. I think he's gonna go down in
They won that so bad.
Merciless.
Stop it! Stop it! Nats! That's nasty. Nasty Nats.
They found a window of opportunity again, right? That's the most important thing. They let that. They had a window of opportunity on the bot side. Tarzan got a little too aggressive. He really wanted that, not able to get it, but this time they found it again. Tarzan chasing down the Z on the back line, catches him, and now all of a sudden they get the Lord. Churro, Bombi getting pushed back, taken out by Zia. Melon's gonna be the next one to fall. Tarzan gets that. Zia able to find himself a double. Merciless able to get 2 members. Dark Wave, but seems like he's gonna be going down indeed. 4 members.
Oh my god, what just happened? What just happened? Everything turned around. They were doing so well. It was all in their hands. Bada boom, bada bing. Now everyone's gone. And Alpha 7 are going to win like this?
Not like this, right? Sometimes just come in so anticlimactic. Alpha 7 North able to get this one and take us, or rather go to the
Woo!
What just happened?
Woo! That was kind of boring, not gonna lie.
But, you know, that's how it ended. And poor T coming back, trying to go to the base, but no, it was just over. I think he wasn't even expecting that to be just like that.
Map control, right? Just map control, overall map control. Side lane pressures were there, and even though that finish was kind of anticlimactic, not big team fight heavy finish, you could tell that the pressure was starting to pile on top of Vendetta.
Leonard, they still have to win tomorrow. They're done for the night though. Vendetta has to face the winners of the next match.
Best player cleans up. Alpha 7. Just, you know what's funny is all this time we talked about how Vendetta were able to catch great moments, and in that last moment, Alpha 7, it's like, okay, we come in, we wipe out, we end in a matter of seconds.
All right, take care, Spirited. I almost kind of feel the same way, Spirited. That's good enough for me. I'm out. Y'all enjoy the rest of the series. Have a good night.
Guaranteed for Alpha 7 North, but you know what? They don't want no podium finish. They want to go to Paris, France. Oui.
And while they wait.
Regional Grand Finals moved to online now, not off. They're cutting even more money.
North Group Finals. Vendetta they still have a chance, right? It's not that they're out for good. They still have a chance to go to the bottom bracket and fight their way back to face Alpha 7 one more time.
Trex, did you check out the replay? Or rather, we're watching the highlights for the last fight.
I'm still speechless, honestly. I'm still speechless, honestly. Vendetta go for a Lord that they honestly didn't have to try to rush. They committed all in a last moment push, and it's just kind of oof, oof. But this is where Alpha 7 I think honestly shows up, right? We're one of the biggest doubts we had about Alpha 7 coming into this series.
Is Kronos in the US or India? I think he's in Europe somewhere. I think he's in the UK.
They win a game, they lose 2. At that point, honestly, in most of our books, it was, this is a wrap. I think a lot of us felt like Alpha 7 were done for once Vendetta got to match point, winning 2 games in a row. But Alpha 7 is able to keep their composure and completely dominate the next 2 games.
This one.
Yeah.
Look at the sides. This is what the side lanes. We were talking about how the side lanes needed to show up in this game. This draft was built around the side lanes to show up, and Zia playing a fantastic series. To be honest, if there was this MVP for the series, it definitely deserves to be Zia. And you give him a side lane that needs to perform. Same thing with Nats getting an MVP in the previous game. MVP this game again.
Another one.
The difference maker.
Nats Entertainment.
Yeah, he's been very, very annoying, right? Just off from the start. Always there. He's like Nats, like a fly. You just don't want him to be there. He's just always hanging around.
Wow.
Not Nats. His Uranus, okay, is always just hanging around.
His Uranus is always just hanging around.
Away.
Wow. Okay.
He was annoying. He was annoying for sure.
Okay, I hear ya.
That's what a lot of the Uranus this season has been like, right? You want to get in their faces. You want to stay there and just be as annoying as possible for the enemy team.
I agree. I think overall, Nats, though, this game especially kind of played it and executed it well. And not only that, but he was a kill threat. There was a last push when they were up on the top side that he was able to flick and get that kill onto Melon, slowing down the fight a bit. Even there, they spent so much time trying to get that kill onto him. And he was just... Sorry, I was getting comfortable, guys. They still didn't get the kill on him. They wipe everyone out, and Nats is just running down the mid, hits Consecration, has no flicker, goes under the tower. Everyone dives under the tower. They expend everything. And it's moments like that where if they got that kill, they probably could have got more, but since they couldn't, they wasted all that time. They probably could have looked for tower space instead. It would have completely changed the way that big, when they finally got a 4-man wipeout, the decision to just try to kill him and not kill him.
Oh, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not motivated to watch Night Horde versus Leviathan.
You know what? The players of Alpha 7 North, their BP is quite low right now, right? They must be chilling. They must be chilling. We need to put those heart monitors up, bro, for MCT North. Just
Maybe
saying.
next season.
MCT needs to get heart monitors.
CC official, hello. How are you doing, girl? Long time no see. How have you been?
Who do you guys think has the highest heart rate?
The highest what?
It has been a long time, girl. What have you been up to?
The highest heart rate.
Out of all the players.
I think Zia or best player, right? One of the two.
Yeah.
Because Zia
I'm
was
sure we can ask.
really awkward positions.
Yeah. I would say
Me either.
It's the carries. It's the ones that's gotta dish out a lot of the damage and try to stay alive when everybody's trying to jump your ass.
So these guys, wow.
Yeah.
Layla, chill.
Oh my god, I didn't know Layla had that in her. She's such a pure girl.
You're going to sleep? I don't know. We're gonna see.
I was able to stop myself. It's okay.
Maybe I'll play a couple games or something.
Alpha 7 heading to tomorrow's group finals, and Vendetta.
Layla getting too comfy? Yeah, right.
In match 3, where they could fight back and try to redeem themselves again tomorrow and get that win in there. so it's not a loss for them. So if you're a Vendetta player, don't be too sad. You're still gonna see them. They still might come back.
I like it. And now what? We're going to be having a quick interview here in a moment, I think with
so.
Alpha 7. Who do you want to interview the most, Kronos?
MVP, man. MVP. It's got to be MVP after MVP, right? It's got to be the difference maker.
The difference
What about
maker.
you guys? What
Nats
about
Entertainment.
There you go.
Chat,
I've been-
what
I've
do you
been,
want?
Yeah.
I think they're all scared right now.
I know, me too.
Why? Why are they
Because
scared?
Layla's here.
No,
Scare them, Layla.
I don't ask
Yeah.
crazy questions.
It's all Layla logic. Just saying.
Layla Logic. LL
It's
Logic.
been going on. Yeah, I know it's LL.
The Layla logic. Okay, I think we're ready.
I think we're ready.
For the interview.
Yeah, I know.
We're
Pointing out
waiting
fingers
for
as well,
Kronos to
just to
come.
see who's
There
gonna
we
be the one to join us in the interview.
Let's bring him in.
Stream some horror games. Girl, I've been thinking about if some new Resident Evil games come out for VR, I'll get me a VR headset and stream that shit and lose my fucking mind. Actually, let me see.
Hello. Congratulations on the win and securing your place in tomorrow's North Group Finals.
Thank you.
How are you guys feeling? So I know it was a high pressure series. Definitely a lot of back and forth. Chrono.
Alright, congratulations on the victory. Although you guys did get the win, apart from game number 5, you weren't looking at your best self, right? You weren't looking at your best self, right? Personally, your performance.
So here's the question. Do we feel like Vendetta...
Is anybody else disconnecting? Is everybody still here?
Do you think they
My OBS told me it disconnected and came back. Okay, whatever.
You know, do you think that rematch is what we're gonna get between you and Vendetta?
All right, guys. Well, hold on. Let me see. Reload if a stream stopped for you.
So I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Heard. And quick fun question: who's got the highest blood pressure on your team during the games? Who gets the most crazy? Who's the wild one? Who's the wild one? Who's screaming and losing their mind?
I heard you guys say Zia. Ooh, I'll give it to Zia. I'll give it.
It's Zia. Nice. We were right.
It's okay now. No, I kind of found out today that I'm not casting the grand finals for like a stupid reason. So I'm kind of like bitter because I think it kind of ruins my chances of going to EWC. So I'm kind of like being a baby about that.
We learned a lot as well as a whole team as well. Tomorrow, though, on my own personal behalf, I would say that I will do better, and the rest of the team will also do better. We'll all do better tomorrow as well. Thank you guys for supporting us.
I like that. So thank you once again for doing the interview with us, and we're definitely hoping to see.
How have you been? What have you been up to, CC? You been chilling like a villain?
Thank you.
What games you been playing? Has it just been
Okay, see you soon.
All right. Thank you.
Basic is playing on VSG in the MPL meta. Did they do well?
Oh, I wonder what was happening. Yo, chill. What was he doing?
Good interview.
These kids are sometimes
Best players come a long time. A long way.
How is MPL meta doing right now?
That's what some of the best MLB players throughout the world have, and best player definitely has the character in him to make sure he can get to the
Am I dumb?
and the humility to say that it wasn't the best games that I played today, but yes, tomorrow we're gonna see him get better, not and holding himself accountable. I think these are some of the marks of a great player, and hopefully we get to see him at his best, because I think
What are you talking about? Basic isn't on any of these rosters.
best day is definitely the top jungler in NA. So just today wasn't it, and the moment he slips up, Tarzan's definitely gonna be there, breathing you know, breathing down his neck saying,
Is he like their water boy? Or does he get the towels for them?
Yeah, honestly, it was the clash that I think we wanted to see, and at this point, I'm honestly kind of hoping like, ooh, I want to see that again. I want to see a best of 7. I want to see it go
Chilling and killing my time.
because honestly, it could have gone any way throughout that series. I feel.
Yeah, and you know, these two teams definitely they fought.
He's in the VSG. What the fuck is the VSG?
A great show
Where we? Is that a team?
today.
Is that an event?
Bring our attention to
Somebody's girlfriend?
right that's coming up. We have what's up?
who do we thank though?
Who do we thank for our second series that's going to be coming up?
Okay. I want to
Who do we
take the
thank?
opportunity to thank our sponsors,
Runestone.gg.
Runestone.gg. Today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg, esports infrastructure built for people who see the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure you go check out Runestone.gg and see how they're helping to power the next generation of esports experience. And so, with after that, we're gonna bring attention to.
So I'm confused.
Which is gonna be.
Are they a MENA team? Or why would he go to MENA? I mean, it's probably the only place that would take him.
Bracket, bring attention to that. So these guys now is a very intense match because whoever loses do not have a second chance. That is it for them. They're going home, right? So how do we feel about the second series of the night? Trax, I'm gonna ask you first.
Dang. So we're only gonna get a break after the second series, and finally it's gonna be like a normal fucking break. We actually get 20 minutes.
Next two matches are going to be huge. We get 3 best of 5s tonight, and one of these two teams, whoever ends up winning, has to make the lower bracket run of a lifetime. There's a chance you're going to be playing 10 games in a row, which is honestly insane if you think about it, right? You're playing 10 games in a row. I barely can cast 10 games in a row, let alone be completely in it. But before we get too deep into that,
yeah.
I think
we're gonna
be blessed
have
with
a
a quick break.
little break. It's gonna be a 3-minute break. So before heading into that, we will take a little break and see you guys back in 3 minutes.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I have nothing to lose now, but like I'm not gonna lie, the 3-minute breaks for like 8 hours of casting have been like disrespectful as hell. MEC. What the fuck is MEC? Who are these casters? Oh, it's Kronos and his friends. I don't see basic here. And he's not here either. Am I dumb? Did you? VSG for MEC. I believe you, CC. You don't have to look it up. What's his name showed me what you're probably talking about. I don't know if this is maybe just some clickbait. Like I saw a YouTube short by some unknown channel talking about if Basic is still the best marksman in North America or something. And I'm like, and I think half the comments on this short were like, Basic was never the best.
Welcome back, everybody. The one that's not back. All right. Welcome, everyone. From the quick little break that we just had, for everybody that's joining in that doesn't know what has just happened yet, today is definitely the last day before the North Group Finals, where we just saw in the first series the Alpha 7 to win that series and move on to...
Yeah, I mean, he's not... I think that was probably a clickbait thing. Like, I don't see him on their roster at all.
Tonight we will have the very long anticipated Nighthorde against Leviathan. And after that, we will have a third match where we'll see Vendetta, who unfortunately lost to Alpha 7 in that first match, go up against the losing team for the second series tonight.
Yeah, and it's...
Yeah.
Damn, White Army. Couldn't have a name like that in fucking the US, could you?
After that, Vendetta versus whoever, send them our way. We're ready. We're waiting. We just played a best of 5 and almost...
CC, love, I believe you. I believe you saw it. I wonder if it was actually real or if it was just clickbait by the team for attention. Or if shit fucking fell through.
So for tonight, we have the team Nighthorde, we have RR, Shiro, Siri, Kaiser, and
Bro, is it me or is it crazy that there's so many Ukrainian players? Or somebody told me that because of the current situation, because of the current political climate, a lot of fucking Russian players cosplay as Ukrainian players.
My nickname is Shiro. I started back in 2019 during the pandemic.
But like, is this usual? Like that Ukraine has so many?
First main hero was Alice.
Here's the easiest way to find his team while I'm literally looking on Wikipedia.
I admire Kyrie the most. Pulling God.
Oh, I hate searching basic though. Gross.
That's Link, OT. Retribution.
I searched his name.
Irene Plume, the Link.
And
overrated for me is Grok. Saber. Balman. Adren.
it says VSG here, but there's literally no proof. If I click on VSG, am I going to see basic? Oh, I do.
Best player.
What am I? Team information. They are a European team. What are they competing in? Is this not the same VSG I just saw?
A little bit about Shiro, and now we're going to go into the team that is going to be versing against him tonight.
Maybe he already got kicked from the team.
Wumpy, Yato, Iso, and Joybaj.
I like it. This is a team that I've had.
Who is this team anyway?
I saw the original roster.
Victory Song Gamers. Total winnings 12,000. Ooh. Results. They got 0-2'd, 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 0-3'd. Jesus, bro. Look at these fucking results. Sheesh. Sure, basic will improve that. All right, 2026. All right, if I was going to compete in something, what would I compete in? All right, where was I looking?
I'm debating it. We'll see in this video.
Achievement was best player 1. Number 2, oh my foe.
Have we had a match yet? Has this even started? Regular season? Oh, they have.
There we go. Des.
So they haven't. So he hasn't played. He's not starting for them.
Well, Joy Bosch is definitely.
Are we in the playoffs yet?
Is the last
Nope.
minute roster change. I feel like we definitely did not see that one coming.
So I know it says he's on the team, but there's literally no proof that he's on the team because even when you look on their roster, he's not even in the subs. He's not in the staff. Mark Teasy. He just joined in April. Yeah, but you'd want to start putting your players in. Just joined in April. Was it just April? Whatever. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like basic. I don't know that he's gonna make a change on a team that's gonna be helpful for them, but it is Europe. So maybe he does well there. Is India any good? Why do people keep making up comparisons with India? Aren't they like a brand new like group?
Going up against Nighthorde, who just took a 3-0 sweep earlier on from Vendetta. They were able to win their games yesterday or last week.
You're so mean. Huh? I don't know. You get a lot of behind the scenes things over here, and Basic has not been a bright spot for stuff going on in North America. But good luck to you guys, CC. What are you? Are you I know you're from Europe, right? Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for them? Bro, if Leviathan does not, who we got? Woompy, Joy Bajato, Bethlehem, ISO. Okay, so we've got the main roster here. If Leviathan does not fucking 3-0 Nighthorde, I will have lost all respect for them here. Yeah, but eager to prove themselves and good does not always mix. I'm rooting for any NA teams. I meant in Europe. I thought you were like really big on watching MEC or your European teams.
I don't know. I'm feeling good again. I feel like for some reason my soul's telling me Leviathan's got this. It is.
Leviathan's got this. So
yeah,
what? Am I playing Peacekeeper again? Like you've got Leviathan,
Layla.
she's got the Nighthorde.
Yeah, because she's Canadian. Do you want to put something on it, Layla?
Do you want to put something on it? It has to be,
$1 on it. No, wait, we're not allowed to gamble. That's not allowed.
You gotta put the guest coins on it, man. Put a skin on it.
If you shave your head, I'll shave my mustache.
God damn.
That's all.
How much faith do you have?
Team Spirit is my favorite in EU. How have they been recently? How'd they do in the last M series? I don't even think I watched. I used to be a big fan of theirs, but I think they fell off. I think they lost too many members.
I could get a wig after.
She seems willing. She's like, you know what? I have faith that Nighthorn's gonna win.
All right, Boxy is still up in Phovius. Boxia Phovius.
I get a wig and I change my hairstyle every day.
Yeah, true. At least you're a loud and proud Canadian that way.
All right. Yep. Boxia Phovius open. Who do you give up?
Leviathan blue side, Nighthorn red side, power pick Harley available. So Leviathan needs to go for the Harley first pick, right? There you go. Now Nighthorn.
So now you give up the Boxia Phovius? Really?
I don't know. Phovius plus
Lilia.
Lilia? Lilia, I was gonna say Phovius Lilia or Phovius plus
Different perspectives exposed. Uranus Lilia. Ooh, the Marcel's open.
What? Am I dumb? Would you not just pick Phovius to go into their Valentina? Is this stupid? Am I stupid? Maybe I don't understand. I don't understand drafting. That's it, boys. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Phobius from Leviathan here.
Why would you go Valentina here? You take Valentina to counter out so you don't give them Marcel, but you leave it open for Phovius. Like, that's kind of crazy. There's the Phovius pickup. Team Spirit had a great run. They really did. They really did. Valentina's not against. They picked Valentina so that the enemy team doesn't pick up Valentina, so that they get a golden hour as well. You don't, so that they, yeah. Gord's pretty interesting here just because I feel like Gord needs CC. Too many teams pick Gord alone and they just kind of assume he'll be able to do his ultimate without getting like run down by a fucking Leomord. You're going to need some CC. Hell, I'd take a fucking Valentina pick us too early. No, not really. Because if they didn't pick it up, Leviathans would have picked it up. They would have gone Phovius and Valentina, and they would have had what's it called? They would have had the IMU Mystic, or they would have had the IMU Golden Hour. What does Nighthorn do here? They already banned Hylos. That was going to be my engagement. You have Valentina here. So you got a Mystic Gush of your own potentially. Do you go Glue here? Or Kalea? Kalea's not a bad choice here. Kalea or Cho for Nighthorde side. Kalea is actually not a bad pick for Leviathan either.
Granger pick from ISO.
Granger is kind of ridiculous. So what do you do here? Kalea, Cho,
Last pick needed from Leviathan. They still need a roamer, and they're gonna lock.
Kaja, same thing. I actually not the same thing. I'm gonna put this out there, bro. I fucking hate Kaja. Of all the roam picks that can isolate heroes, Cho, Kalea, fucking Atlas, for all these heroes that can grab somebody and snatch them, I feel like Kaja has been the worst for everybody. Let me take a look at the stats here, because Kaja, he's got to be like 40% or lower. There's no way he's got good stats right now.
Well, I do like the Harith, and we've seen Harith done really well.
The Harith. MCT AMER statistics. Yeah, Kaja is sitting at 40% right now.
All right. Well, it's the second series of
He is less than a coin flip. Oops.
life on the line. Leviathan facing off against the Night Horde. These are two teams that have both tried to prove themselves. How will they face off?
Me too. Kaja's ult is just a Franco ult with a longer cooldown. Yeah. Is it early for you, CC? Is it like the morning for you? It's like 9:30 in the morning, huh? Thank you for joining too, by the way. What's up, Calypso? Compositions. Who do I like here? I don't know. I don't like the Kaja. I know that. I don't like the Kaja unless Joybaz plays like the most amazing Kaza I've ever fucking seen. I feel like this is gonna go to Night Horde. I also like, dude, it's such a randomness how North America plays Marcel. I don't remember seeing a good Marcel from North America yet. It's early in the morning here. Ooh, 9:33. We might be closing this up a little early, boys and girls. We'll see. We'll see how fast these matches go. Your boy's still got a full-time job ahead of him.
Hopefully, you know, there was three games of close calls, and Night Horde was never able to quite grasp it. Leviathan did take a game off of Vendetta earlier, so in that book, at least they are doing a little bit better. A little bit of action though down to the pit. Steve does come out, but look at the magic gush.
Nice, I like the Mystic Gush.
Now with the pursuit on to 2, but taking a lot of damage himself. Joybaj does back off. ISO rotates up to the mid, getting some free shots on a Siri as Shiro's pushed back to the jungle from Bethlehem, Woompy, and Yato. First turtle over to Night Horde, but a kill lands into the hands of Leviathan.
Yeah, I think at this point, Leviathan able to get that first kill, the first no first turtle. They've got a slight bit of advantage, I would say, because they got a couple of assists on the board. So overall, it's looking good. But looking at the items, nothing too crazy. You got your pull yourself together with Yato, and the same thing.
Kaja's damage isn't even that great. His damage isn't really. Ooh, bye Yato.
From Siri, able to get the kill on Yato there.
Good job. Good job, Kaja. You're great credit to the team. Well, his damage isn't really supposed to be that big. It's just his ability to get that divine judgment. And the slow. I just feel like there's other heroes who do what he does better. Cho, fucking Kalea. Hell, even Glue. He doesn't even have his flicker right now. Is he gonna? He'll have it for the first. At the top. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bethlehem. Oh my god. Crazy right now.
You're right. Covering ground is the other way to put it. But you can see already, 5 seconds to the turtle. Night Horde want to get this one, but Leviathan making their way, and now Night Horde covered in and finding more ground.
Joybaj. See, right there, Joybaj could have gone in and gotten the divine judgment on the Siri, but he kind of pussyfooted his way over there. Oh, now we got one.
A nice pull back, but Joybaj gonna go down immediately to it, and now Bethlehem's too deep as well.
Do you see that though? Like, why? You have to sit and think why. If I get this pull onto Siri, now that they have their entire team right there, what am I going to do against the ults that they're going to do against me? That was kind of silly. He missed the opportunity beforehand and then rushed it rushed it after that. That's crazy.
He's able to play that ISO. He's able to play the ISO pretty well.
Yeah. Isolate.
Exactly. ISO. You know that Mamba mentality? Go like that.
Kaja's revamp is kind of great. You only counter his ult with Arrival Recall. I looked at his revamp. I didn't see anything crazy about it. I mean, I know it's different, and he can fly now over walls, but his ult didn't really look... It looks too telegraphed. Like, you get his ult, and then you become a target, I feel like, by other people. Like, at least here, if you use your backdash, you very quickly get back to your team. The new one, if you flicker forward, it takes him so long to walk backwards, even while flying.
They seem to be moving a bit like they look for something, but overall Nighthawk seems to have a much stronger game plan coming in to all of this from the earlier gank on the XP lane right before Turtle. Now though, a nice pick on Merlin. Merlin taking a lot of damage. ISO goes down as well though. They're unable to save him down in the gold lane, so ISO for Merlin, not a fair trade.
Definitely not a
Bro, that's on ISO though. That's not on the team. ISO for some reason decided to try to take that. What the fuck was that? Why did we just Phantom Steed by Shiro?
Granger has started to fall off. He needs to be able to snowball. You already got ISO who's got him taken down. It's coming down to Joy Bodge and how well he can conquer the river, and Yato's not able to land these projectiles as much as he'd like. The one saving grace is Bethlehem is able to make his rotations into these team fights, and I think this is a moment where he can pop off.
Alright, can Bodge get a nice pull here? Merlin takes the turtle. Nice golden hour, locks onto Bethlehem. Joy Bodge gets pushed back. Big shifting skies. Bodge down as RR dashes in and puts some stamps down onto Bethlehem as well. Yato forced to flicker back, and Nighthawk just continues to press in as Leviathan can do nothing against it.
Yeah, Leviathan can't really...
I have a feeling it will only be useful on lower dance. Yeah, we'll see. I've been wrong before, and like pro players have like such creative ways to use stuff in the meta that I might not be considering. 2-7. This is embarrassing, Leviathan.
Mid-tier 3's going down. All the tier 3's off the map.
And we're looking at what?
I don't understand why we left Boxia open. Why didn't we go with Boxia here? Why do we prioritize Harley? I would love to see how this goes, especially because South, I feel like Boxia is the priority.
Looking at his items, he's got the Starly in sight, he's got the Feather over Heaven, so he's definitely online compared to what ISO can do. He's got the Sky Piercer, but no stacks on it yet. Genius one acquired for Woompy. Nice use, nice pickup of the Dominance Ice.
Jesus Christ, Harley almost has his
Good for Leviathan, but they're slightly behind.
Goes down as well. Another big Zamon's force. And no kill. RR able to take out Bethlehem. RR gets away, even though he takes a faceful down. Oh, ISO at least finds one with a quick dash in to help staunch the bleeding once again.
Bro, why was RR08 teleporting there? What is this, a ranked match? Who does that?
RR able to take out Bethlehem. RR gets away, even though he takes a faceful down. Oh, ISO at least.
Who teleports in the middle of the map?
The distance is dangerous. Leviathan do have that slight bit of range. ISO able to get that first kill. He got that 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer. I think just another kill in the hands of ISO. And you can see Nighthawk starting to put the brakes a little bit. Think before they dive in, because so far they haven't really. They just be ooh.
Nice divine retribution. Paired up with Magic Kush. Plus the Destinata. Two members go down as Nighthawk try to respond. Shifting Skies comes in. The Stomp's down with Bodge is still up and standing, able to get away with a sliver of health, but Bethlehem's brought back into the Zamon's force and taken out Shiro. 5-0-3, and even though they lose two members, Nighthawk still push Leviathan back to base.
It's a 5K gold lead almost at the 9-minute mark. This is bro, I don't know what happened to Leviathan. Dude, this was it was looking like such a promising team at the beginning of this the playoffs, and then like this. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Something, I feel like something happened to them.
Does have divine judgment, and will be looking to make those flicker plays. But who's gonna be the one that they're looking to catch? I think Whoopi's got to think twice before he goes in.
This actually makes me kind of scared. I hope the same thing doesn't happen to Dream Max on the south side. Dream Max have been looking so strong. They're like my dark horse. Oh, the entire Mystic Gush. Who got some CC out there? Oh. Who's the coaching staff on Leviathan? Probably Bethlehem, Whoopi, Yato, Joybaj, and ISO. I don't think there is a coaching staff, hon. I think it's just those boys there. Oh, but it's cute that you think that they have like a staff. Maybe like Joybaj's mom and her. Oh, how are they doing better with the divine judgments than your own fucking team? Oh God. Oh God.
Bethlehem and ISO though looking for the re-engage. Yasuo chases him down as well. The bouncing ball comes out, gets stun on to Shiro. And RR falls, finally putting a kill onto ISO and getting another stack into that Sky Piercer.
Yeah, now it started to show. Now
ISO's gonna come online and turn this whole thing around. Yeah, I think the coaching staff probably consists of Joybaj's mom, who cooks them dumplings when they get hungry or something. What's like a normal Filipino snack that can be made? Oh, bye, Merlin. Is there, like, I want to say for Korea, it'd probably be like kimchi, right? For us, it'd be like chips or something. For Philippines, do you guys have like a snack or something? What would your mom bring you if you were like just chilling on the weekend, watching TV or something? Damn, you can literally hear Layla coughing in the background, production.
But don't worry, folks. We're here to bring you the action. Make sure you like, subscribe if you're watching. Hang around with us. Get your popcorn. You know, order some dinner at this point. Make sure you're hanging out. Go and get yourself some diamonds, right? Get yourself some diamonds from those diamond drops that's there in the chat and MLB NA Esports channel. So make sure you're there. If you want to watch in Spanish, there's a Spanish channel. If you want to watch,
we have a Puto and a Turan. I don't know what that first one is supposed to be, but I know in Espanol, puto is a very not nice word. So excuse yourself, ma'am. You have a what? Puto and Turan. Let me see. What are you, CC? What nationality are you? Let me see. Control C. We're going to look this up right now. My friends love to eat fish balls and chicharron. Fish balls, eh? That sounds even worse. Let me see. Filipino snack or dessert. Turan may be a variety of banana with or without stripes, jackfruit. Oops. What are we doing here? Yellow yam, kamote, or glutinous rice, malagkit. All wrapped in spring roll wrapper. Puto maya and sikwate recipe. Puto is a classic Filipino rice cake that is made with steaming. Interesting. Can we see some pictures?
What just happened? How does that happen? And why did
Puto is a soft, slightly, I don't know how to describe it. Oh, well.
But you're not locked in here with, I'm not locked in with you, you're locked in here with me.
You fell for my trap card. That's what it was this time from Nighthorde. At this point, I think the fact that he had the brute force breastplate really helped out. An extra bit of HP coming in from the endless battle too.
Bro.
I just feel like did Wombi miss? Guess what? We'll never know. Moving on, they get themselves the Lord. It's gonna be marching down the bot side and looking at the item. Oh,
Jesus. Fucking Woompy is 3. Bro, I don't want to see this.
Either way, that didn't make sense.
This is not the same team that got 2 series wins at the beginning of the playoffs. This is a different team. This is... That's a long sigh. Gross. Oh, I see some of these have cake on them. I can't. Dang. Production. Can we not mute the mic of the person not in the show?
They need to hit the gas with Shiro on the steed. Able to go in. Lord's gonna be crashing down the bot side. They got another.
Man, I'm just a bitter bitch. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad all week about this grand finals thing. I'm gonna call up my mom and complain, be upset. Oh my God, Bethlehem, get wrecked.
Merlin backs off as another kill walks now on to Boz. Nighthorde have broken through with his
Bro.
are able to completely crack open the base.
Bethlehem got pulled. He got yanked by Siri.
He got yoinked.
That divine judgment. And he couldn't do anything at that point. He wanted to go with the pursuit. Just got melted down instantly. Yato, I think, using the Mystic
Dude, why?
Shifting skies on ISO. ISO forces to use the winter crown, just trying to stay safe, but he won't get away from that one. Kistler able to get the kill, and now Kistler under the base with his Amon's force finds another. It's nothing but Whoopie against the world, and he's not going to be enough. Nighthorde lock onto the base, but they don't have another minion. They've got to wait for the next one, and now Shiro taking too many shots. He does have an immortality, but the minions have now locked onto the mid side, and Leviathan have to defend it so they don't lose another inhibitor.
Slow burn. 18 minutes in. And I think at this point the Evolve Ward's gonna spawn in about 30 seconds. Woompy. Oh, that was dangerous game that he was playing. So was Ice.
Valentina pulled the enemy better than Kaja. I was about to say that too, bro. How are you letting the Valentina do better pulls than you are?
Able to land those projectiles, has he? Those mystic gushes haven't been as impactful as we thought it would be, and that's why you can see Leviathan really being pushed back a little bit. Nighthorde able to play much more aggressive, and through all of this, Shiro hasn't gone down a single time.
I'm gonna have to remind Xena too. That's why Xena mutes her mic, and sometimes when we come back, she'll be talking and we can't hear her because she still has her mic muted. 9-16. This is kind of this is making me kind of sad. I was hoping it'd be a little closer here. I feel like the South is kind of going to be the same though. For the bottom bracket, you know. Oh, hey, we got somebody. All right. But you got fucking minions at your base right now. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, Nighthorde do lose an important member, right? That's a key point for Leviathan to look into. They have some sort of advantage through that. The bot side waves are pushing in. They're not really forcing the clear. The Lord's going to come down the bot side. So making sure the Lord comes in earlier so they're able to get the clear, not giving enough time for Nighthorde to recuperate and come up with a game plan because Siri's not there for another 20 seconds. And 20 seconds is plenty of time to melt down the Lord. But Shiro has been the aggressor. He has been clinical on this Leomord. And he knows, given the right time, the right position when he gets into these fights, he can 1v5 the entirety of Leviathan. And that's what he'll be looking to do right now with the help of Merlin. And also that big shifting skies coming through from RR.
Just said finally.
On the defense, Lord walking down the mid, ISO and Bethlehem along with the
Oh,
and Nighthorde didn't get the wave.
I'm already bitching too much. I can feel it rasping up my voice.
No Lord on the map now. Minions crash down the mid side. Merlin able to come in with a nice golden hour. Locks onto one. Shiro with the steed, able to get a nice poke onto Bethlehem as well, but ISO keeping the distance, and Baj goes down. RR dashes in, but needs to back off quick. The deadly magic isn't enough to take him out, and Kistler once again with his monster
Over.
knifes out Yato, and Nighthorde collapsed, but wait, ISO still standing. A nice winter crown from Siri, but it's not enough to keep him alive. ISO dashes in, another man down, Whoopi and Kistler. Last one standing, Shiro with a winter crown, it's not enough.
Did they just wipe the entire team?
From Whoopi.
Is that a 34-second cooldown? They can finish this. If they didn't have 26 seconds. No, they can't.
On this Harley. Oh, and Shiro looked like he was able to get them, but the Winter Crown, the Immortality got popped. Winter Crown came through. Could have tried to go for an outplay. Unfortunately, just didn't have the toolkit to try and make that happen. And what looked like a dire and difficult game for Leviathan now being cut back in half. Because look at the goal.
Why does this sound? They're acting like this game did not just get completely flipped now. Leviathan has a great opportunity to be able to close this one out. Ooh, even that Mystic Gust doesn't do enough damage. Where's Shiro? Shiro hasn't come online yet. And we disengaged from it? Oh my god. You bursted it down to below 50% and you're just gonna give it to them?
Got a maniac, won't be the prodigy, the kid, the wonder boy, sitting here trying to take the game back when the OGs couldn't quite do it.
Whoopity doop. That's what he wants to put Nighthorde. He wants to give us the whoopity scoop of the night.
Whoopity scoop. Scoopity doop.
Yeah. That's what he's looking to give us tonight. Really good
like
with
the way that he
the
wombs.
maniac coming through. But the key factor being right now, Yato is able to land these projectiles.
Oh, look at this back. Look at his back play. Are they going to actually do something here? Oh, there goes Shiro. Siri. Immortality. And Kaja's ultimate's down for 40 seconds. His spell is down for 100 seconds.
I think ISO is the one that needs to play protect, right? Leviathan are doing the best that they can to protect ISO as much as possible. Merlin, these golden hours that I was talking about are landing, but every time he does, RR goes for the play with the shifting skies and never connects.
Never connects. So what do?
They need to find.
I mean, honestly, Nighthorde can just play map. Lower's pushing, mid's pushing. They have the advantage on top side.
Are they afraid? Apparently. They scared. What was that for? Oh, the consecutive streams? I have no idea. Maybe it says something more on Twitch, but what I'm seeing is Unknown has been watching for consecutive streams and was awarded channel points.
It's a dance, all right? It's a standoff. Who's going to be the first one to pull out? Who's going to be the first one to pull the trigger? We saw already Clint every time we try and
All right. Oh my God, bottom. See, fucking Leviathan have a time limit on how long they can stay in these fights because they don't have a fucking mid and bottom tower. Oh, did we push top? Are we about to push top? Dude, Joybaz, you're way out of line. Where the fuck are you going? Oh my God, Joybaz. Oh my God.
Forces out the flicker from ISO and Yato. Baj forces back off as well. Bethlehem walks in a 4. A lot of damage does lock onto Merlin. A magic gush is beautiful. Is it enough though? Immortality pops onto Merlin. And Baj, immortality pops as well as RR holds down the front line. Winter Crown comes out from ISO. And ISO dashes back. Immortality pops as well, but it's just too much. He's got no time. Bethlehem now trying to save face, trying to do something as immortality as well, but they don't got to chase him. A wave of minions is coming down the mid, and Yato has to defend. The magic gush comes out. Can he clear the minions in time? One cannon left standing, but it's not enough today. Game 1 goes over to the Nighthorde.
Oh, ISO
also tried to go for the big quick buy and sell. Did you see that? Did you catch that? He got the potion instead. He got the potion instead instead of selling the items and buying the next one. I don't think he had it immediately. So that was a play he could have looked to make, but the pressure, right? Joybotch got them, but Siri was waiting. Siri knew he's gonna be the target, waiting at the right time, and Whoopi. I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to say it.
They tried, yeah. GG's.
That he was caught off guard with what Merlin and Sheer were bringing in, right? Just using the hat trick, walks in, gets caught in the stun, and that definitely hurt the chances that Leviathan had in this game that they built up towards the late game. What, 25-minute game number 1, 16 and 22 kill score. Night Horde getting the first dub, Layla.
Yes, just as I planned. No, I'm kidding. Great game. Yes, there was like a really long standoff moment, but you know they were able to still pull through and win this game. I do still want to say Whoopi did a lot for his team. You know, with that maniac of being able to really pick up those kills was great. Unfortunately,
Harley pickers, man. I'm not big on why. I don't know why they prioritize the Harley. I feel like Boxia would have been the better pick. I don't even know why I feel like the Boxia is kind of like looked down upon in North America. South America, it's like the prio pickup.
Play that Lord. Whoopi has to go up to top side to clear, and then the trap is laid in waiting. Once Whoopi goes down, there's nothing Leviathan can do. Nighthawk didn't even have to try to force that fight there. They get Whoopi. They could have honestly just went for Lord, but knowing they have the advantage.
I feel like Leviathan haven't scrimmed or practiced at all since we saw them last week.
So Leviathan definitely need to collect themselves and how they're going to approach this next match.
Are you supporting Joybaj? Not on that fucking Kaja, I'm not. Because that shit was awful. I would have liked to see Leviathan win here, but not with the way they're playing. This is bleh. Utility jungle is best right now.
It takes one fight to turn things around, and Night Horde are aware of that more than ever. So waiting for the right opportunity.
I don't know. I think there's some arguments to be made about tank and set jungle right now.
But every time he tried to go for the golden,
So you're so honest.
collect them all together. And I thought this is the maniac moment, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this is, and well, no, it's a little bit after this.
Wait, never mind. No,
I think this is first push. No, this is where it comes in. It's nothing but Whoopi. Nope, this is. I don't even know. There were so many moments.
I didn't like Merciless or RRO8 Sora build. Not enough damage. I need the War Axe, some War Cry synergy.
By then we already see the triple. We don't get to see the first two. But they did everything they could.
I mean, it worked out for them. I mean, 2, 4, and 10. There's a difference I've noticed too. I feel like North America, from what I've seen, North America likes to build a little bit more sustainy on heroes, whereas South, when they build it a little bit more like threading the needle. Like they'll go straight fucking Sky Piercer instead of like a War Axe on a Suyo, or mages like Shaikiche. She'll do like a Sky Piercer immediately on almost every single mage she plays. Like they like the damage. Because they feel really comfortable, especially with I feel, and maybe this is just bias because I've been casting the South, but like I just feel like their compositions are just so much more put together that they have better they just have better protection, better backline. it's super easy to see what the composition is looking to accomplish, rather than I feel like a bunch of good picks put together that I've been seeing lately from the North.
Tonight. And if he goes on to take down Vendetta, have we had our wires crossed this whole time, you know?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I don't know. I think you have had your wires crossed the entire time, Trex. Layla might be the one who had it right. I'm just here. I'm just a spectator at this point. I'm the one enjoying this from a neutral perspective. Unbiased caster is what they call me. But in this
Mr.
series,
Unbiased.
definitely.
Captain
I
Unbiased.
just wanna. I don't know about that. I just wanna see some great MLBB, right? And we could see that, although at this point of the competition, with this point of the playoffs, you want to see them making fewer mistakes, and that's something we haven't seen from both these teams so far. And that's kind of like the difference between them versus Alpha 7 or them versus the Vendetta, where they make fewer mistakes going in. And
We might cut it here, ladies and gents. I'm not really.
But it was very messy. Very messy.
If you guys don't know, I am a caster for North America. I will be casting this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, for the AMER South. The winner of this, the AMER North here that's happening right now, will be facing the AMER South coming up in a few weeks for the grand finals. Unfortunately, this will be my last week casting. I just got the notice that they're just going to go with the North desk to cast the grand finals. That's which I think is super disappointing, but yeah. So if you guys want to catch me, you can catch me on the same channel for MLBB NA Esports, or look up MLBB NA. I'll be casting Saturday and Sunday. You can catch me, Xena, and Rico casting. And yeah. It's like a punishment for your wrongdoings if you watch this game till the end. CC, you need to come by more often. I enjoy your back and forth. But yeah. No wonder Leviathan is losing. They have Tyrant as a coach. Bro, shut up. Don't even that if he was actually coaching them, that would be the exact reason. But yeah. Explanation point Discord if you guys are interested in my community. And I should be streaming. We'll probably stream again on Monday. Or I think we'll start again streaming next week sometime. I just need to get over this bitterness. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get over this bitterness that's in my heart right now for not being able to cast the grand finals. So it'll take some time. Tyrant had USA and Canada team in this tournament. But yeah, I will check everybody else out a little bit later. CC, do you have throw up a link for your streams as well? Is it just is it spelled the exact same way? CC official at Twitch and YouTube?
Those are like his like people know him for his cho, right? People know him for things, but he can play plenty. That's not a problem, you know. It's not like he's only ever played cho and Jawhead, and that's been his life. They are gonna prio this Claude up front. The advancement of the meta, man. It used to be Basha was
Hold on, maybe I have it right. I don't stream MPL, sadly. You don't stream didn't you stream MLBB though? Am I dumb? I'm pretty sure you stream MLBB. Am I crazy? I might be losing my mind. It's okay. Hold on.
People start realizing what are the priority picks, especially given that it's a global ban. You understand which picks are more valuable, like the Claude. It's always seen. Whenever it's available, it's always picked up. Right? Never left through.
Not either.
I feel like a gold
Okay. Well, don't catch her. Don't check her out then. You guys can check out somebody else. Hold on. Who else we have on here? My phone can't handle it. Aww. Oh. Well, guys, come and check me out. Like I said, go ahead, throw a like, subscribe, or something like that when I'm streaming again. I should be streaming again next week. This weekend, I'll be casting. Tomorrow are the finals, and I've got a D&D campaign I need to do. Ugh. And then Monday is my first day off from work, so I might be chilling. So let's make a promise. We'll say Tuesday we will stream MLBB. Yeah, and we'll see how that goes. Hopefully you guys. FaZe is on. I don't know what the fuck FaZe is, but yeah. Nightheart gonna obey the Leviathan, bro. That's why I don't even want to watch this. It's like, yay, Tuesday private stream. All right, guys. I will check you guys all out later. Hopefully you guys have a great night. And yeah. Tuesday, got it. Yeah. Take care, guys. I'll